because, Pretender, the number 7 is clearly your lucky number. Ba-bing. Ba-bing indeed. Thank you, Tablet. Hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome in. I see a Digi. I see a Stewie. I see a Pretender. How are we doing? How are we going on this auspicious day? Ooh. First and second taken right off rip. Roll perception check. I rolled a 20 before. I reckon that carries. I reckon that carries through. I see everything. Okay. All right. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Second fastest fingers in the tavern. It's what you're known for. So quick reminder, I'm not going to be working on tavern illustration things for a little bit. I'm just wanting to paint some imagery that I've got in my head. So I'll be working on this thing for until it's done, really. And it's coming along really well. I'm really happy with how it's shaping up. It's the most perspective thing that I've ever done. Huzzah. Voice is deeper today. Yeah, it's because I basically haven't spoken since I woke up. So my voice has kind of been in hibernation since last night. And this tends to happen. Looks like your dog. What a handsome dog. Congratulations on the second puberty. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. You know what's ridiculous, actually? After last night's stream, we're what? God, do I check? Yeah, we're 16 followers. We're 16 followers away from 500. That's insanity. That is actually insanity. I think, yeah, we started at like 200 followers at the start of this year. This is my this is my 2.5 year streaming. Like 2.5, 3-ish years streaming. So the fact that we've gone from 200 to 500 in what, 10 months is bonkers. Absolutely ridiculous. Growing a second bit. I am. You'd never guess where it was. It's actually square in the middle of my back. Just and it's got all of the contouring as well. Like there's clearly a chin, there's clearly a moustache and everything, just in the middle of my back. It's very strange. Fastest bones in the tavern? You or your dog? Hope we're doing well. I hope we're doing well. Okay. I worked up in my head like, oh god, did I get the scaling and stuff off in the image? I was worried that the pipe behind and the puddles and stuff wouldn't be the right sizes. But I think I got it okay. If I'm to be concerned about anything, it would be that these boxes should be bigger. I think the barrel would be fine if propped up a little bit taller. I think the boxes, the crates should be a little bit larger, because if that's like a regular crate and this is a regular rat, it's either a massive rat or a tiny crate, and I want to change that. I don't want to change how like the size of the rat within the piece, but crate should be an easy fix. Firm handshakes on the 500. Oh, thank you. Yes. A pleasure doing business with you. Yes, indubitably. Perspective, your nemesis. Yeah, perspective is my nemesis as well. Feels as though Perspective has been going around picking fights with everyone. By the sounds of things. What a joke. Could be a New Yorker rat. Ah, this is true. This is true. Could be the size of a house. Let's plonk that up there for now. Jump down to this layer. Grab the interior of the barrel. Grab it with his both hands. Yeah, we love to see that. Put it up into the interior of the outline. Frick. Missed out on a little bit of the detail, that's okay. It gets the general shape correct. Easy done, easy done. We love to see it. Just like that. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, okay. And then we continue these lines. Perspective has been bullying humanity since we first rubbed berry juice on the walls. Yeah, it was really interesting to see, actually. There was when I went to visit my father 3 years ago, I think. When I went to visit my father 3 years ago in Greece, we stopped past Germany because it's freaking cheap to travel. Like, relatively speaking, if you're traveling to Greece from Australia, it's pretty cheap to just go from Greece to Germany. And, you know, like, if any... Actually, I'm pretty sure we went through Germany to get to Greece to make cheaper flights, whatever. So we went through Germany. We went to an art gallery in Berlin that had a perspective piece, right? That was a big street scene where you had like house on the left and then like a big street that went up on the right side, and the perspective was freaking awful. It was lovely to see. Like, yes, we've been struggling with perspective since the dawn of time. Glad to say I'm not the only one. Hi, Alt. How you going, bud? Turn down the clown music on my end just a little bit. Just a wee smidge. That crate feels a little bit better now. A little bit better now. I feel better now. Life is crazy. I had a chicken salad yesterday. Nothing else the entire day, and somehow gained 2 kilos. Freaking how? No. Don't mind it too much. Body weight fluctuates naturally. Like, you could do literally nothing and your body weight's just going to fluctuate by a few kilos. So don't pay mind to incremental daily changes. What you're going to want to try... Sorry, preachy time. Preachy time, what you're going to want to do is log yourself over an extended period of time and see the trend. If the trend is heading downwards, if you're trying to lose weight and you're seeing the trends generally heading downwards, excellent. If you're seeing it generally heading upwards, then you start panicking and you start implementing changes. But like little daily fluctuations, don't buy into it too much. You're not doing anything wrong. Hi Cloud. Hi, how you going, bud? That's water weight. Well, that's the thing, right? Is that there are so many different functions of your body that fluctuate over that period of time. 19. Hot damn. What are you doing with your 19, Cloud? How are you announcing yourself? You know, it just fluctuates. You just, yeah. No, it can be demoralizing to see like number go up sometimes, but I promise you, you're not doing anything wrong. It literally, number just sometimes go up. Don't pay it too much mind. Okay, now with the crate being taller, we get it's further away from us, and therefore the crate, the barrel on top should be obscured more. So even though I lifted this earlier, we must plonk it back down. Like this. Perfect. There we go. There we go. Obviously, if you can really get your nutrition dialed in, that's great. But you're a firm believer in move more, eat less, make a number go down. Very mechanically, yes, that's how that works. But just be careful of implementing it too haphazardly, because you can actually hit yourself with a bit of malnutrition, and that's not great. That can lead to all sorts of negative side effects. So make sure that you do actually get your nutrition in. I say this from personal experience. With your 19, you're explaining that it might be better for your mentals to focus on physical capability goals than weight goals. In any case, it's good to remember that you're worth love no matter what size and shape you're in. Oh, for sure. It's more if you are like setting it as a goal for yourself, as like something to aim for, and you're putting steps in place, to focus on the things that you can actually control instead of worrying about little fluctuations. If you don't have it as a goal, if you're not planning on, like, if you're not wanting to lose weight, that's fine too. That's cool too. Hi, Future Proof. Hi, welcome in. How you doing, bud? Worth love talk is too much. You're not like overweight or anything. You just had a family member's birthday recently and noticed a little flub. Fair. You think you're in a constant state of a bit of malnutrition? Oh no, don't. Just it's easy enough to just chuck an apple or a banana in there occasionally, an orange, something. Increase that vitamin intake. It's usually not that easy. There's usually something else at play, like you need omega-3 oils. You're running low on iron. You need blah 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 blah. All sorts of complicated stuff. Let me draw. Don't tell me how I'm starving myself, doctor. Give me the ability to draw. That's all I ask. Best viewers. Oh, frick yeah. It's been so freaking long. Ah, that's so freaking hype. Ah, sweet. I mean, I have to ban them, but like, it's been too long. The nostalgia wave. Care to lean peepers on business cards real quick? Yeah. Yep, send them through. I won't show them on stream. I'll give general vibe. Never too much to tell folks they're worth love. 100%. 100%. You always mix multivitamins with your meth. Nice, healthy work party balance. No, I do appreciate that. No, some people may say, no, you're doing meth. You shouldn't snort your vitamins as well. And to that you say, nay. No, I will snort my vitamins, and I will enjoy the head buzz that I get when I do. Sent. Oh, I'll give it a look. How does that get through? But you get flagged every time. I may or may not have. Yeah, no. The best viewers. No, it didn't get. I didn't allow AutoMod to allow it through or anything. Yeah, you're completely right. It went through the filter in its entirety. Ooh. Yeah, looking good, future proof. No, looking really, really, really good. Super clean. All the info that you want on there. No, all G. Yeah. Beyond that, it's just like a personal preference thing, you know? Like, what information do you want on it? Do you want it to be like a super modern business card with like a QR code on it, or do you want it to be like super minimalistic with like nothing on it except your name? You know, like at that point in time, it's personal preference. But in terms of design, aesthetic, and stuff, super clean, super clean. You're seasoned, you're wise, and I mean, I have to agree, because otherwise I'm throwing myself under the bus. You know, meth is a drug, but aren't vitamins a drug too? No. So, medicine is a drug. Vitamins are more of a compound that, like a. They're not a synthesized compound. Does that make sense? Like if you were to have orange juice extract, that's not a drug. But if you were to make something with the orange juice extract, then that would become a drug. You know what I mean? Like, you're not actually synthesizing anything with the vitamins. They're just the vitamins. It's the core building block bits. Meth is an important part of a balanced breakfast. 100%. Yeah, 9 out of 10 dentists actually recommend eating meth. Yeah, on a daily basis for breakfast. Yeah, 100%. Tried to list all your services, but it was comically long. You decided against QR code because most people will have these will be handed them IRL, and you'll be chatting. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Thinking it'd be cute if you snuck in a little teeny tiny "this is the future you're looking for" on there somewhere. No, it definitely could work. But if you're wanting something super clean, then cut the fluff, and you have. It's looking good. What? I said dentists recommend it, not me. Orange juice is a drug. I'd say that my comments were misconstrued, but I don't. I feel as though that's not a misconstruing. That's just a lies. That's just a doing lies again. Do I like Avatar: The Last Airbender? Yeah. Yep. I watched the entirety of the first series. I watched Korra up until season 2, like partway through season 2, I think. That was when they went to the South Pole. They went to the South Pole. They went to a cold place. There was snow. Going to the black market tonight. Going to ask for some schedule. Schedule 1 OJ. Hell yeah. Okay. All right. The hard stuff. I can respect that. Okay, am I happy with the composition? I think I am. I should look up clock towers. To Google. Dear Google, I would like one clock tower photo, please. Lots of love. Mahali. And just like that. And just like that, we have ourselves some clock tower photos. I can't believe Google passed that, but that's fine. If anything, I received 0 AI responses, like AI results, given that it was seemingly too confusing for them to make their way through that sentence. So there we go. We're looking for search filters. Just keep typing until they get confused. It's that easy. Reference. Clocktown Rat. Here we go. Clock tower added to the reference sheet. Is there anything else that stands out? No, that'll do. That will do. You watched Korra up until they made a woman the main character. Couldn't believe it. The woke left had gone to... Oh, no, absolutely. outrage, absolute outrage. I don't understand. I whatever. Cora was a really fun main character. The thing that made me not want to keep watching was the story was incredibly slow and not very compelling. But like nothing to do with Cora. Your friend wants to do the Avatar TTRPG, but to be honest, you kind of don't like any of the errors in the show as a game timeline. Yeah, fair enough. I just let them know that. Like, you don't, just because you run stuff doesn't mean you have to run stuff that you don't want to. Daunian Heresy. The Daunian Heresy. I probably have watched like little snippets of videos here and there about the Daunian Heresy, but it's not jumping out at me. It's like this. Yeah, it's when this happened, you know. I forgot to do the EXO. I'll do that next time. Pinterest is a feature. Yeah. I found out about that yesterday. I haven't had a chance to play around with it yet. I want to see how decent it is. Because if it's like a 90% success rate, then yeah, I'll go with that and then just manually siphon through the cipher through the results. But yeah, hi Ghoulie. Yeah, doing well, doing really well. A little bit groggy, but waking up slowly but surely. Piece reminds you of a sketch you did years ago. You see, if you can find it, hell yeah. Oh no, really. You enjoyed Korra? Korra was awesome. Yeah, like I enjoyed Korra. Like season 1 of Korra, amazing. Really enjoyed season 1. Really good. Season 2 slowed down substantially and got bogged down in stuff that felt bloated. Like I felt like they wanted to expand on the concept of like the Avatar being responsible for the spirit realm, but they did it in a super clunky way. Where they were just like, sit down, it's spirit time, nothing but spirits, here we go. Whereas I feel like the previous series did a decent job of weaving it into the overall fabric of the story. Like there were just episodes where it's like, Aang, this is your responsibility, here we go. It wasn't like an entire season dedicated to time to meditate and do nothing else. Ooh, a 5-stream stream, hell yeah. You DM'd it. Oh, I'll give it a look in a second. Daunian Heresy is an alternate. Ah, right. Yes. Okay. Okay, that would explain why I hadn't recognized it. Yeah. No, it's the alternate timeline where they figure out like which of the they switch over the traders. Yeah. No, as soon as I read that first little snippet, I knew exactly. Yep. 4 years ago. Let's have a look. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, very similar perspective. Very similar perspective. Yours is sort of more of a flying cam, but it's got the same framing. Composition very similar. Closer to the composition than it is the perspective now that I'm looking at it. But very cool. 4 years ago, you've come leaps and bounds since then. Really well done. Pixies handed in the core sample. Let's have a look. Pixie's quest was: a disarmed ghoul wants a sample of core crystal. Messy sketch lines only. Yes. So freaking good. Ah, it's so good. Perfect. All of the little hash marks and everything. Beautiful. Glorious. With that, you run away. Good luck. Enjoy work, bud. Is that Roku stopped the Fire Nation invasion before you did that? Yeah, no, but it's very cool. Right, okay, so like a Daunian Heresy style interpretation of the Avatar universe. Yeah, okay. I mean, that could work. That could definitely work. I don't think this friend necessarily needs it to be 1-to-1 with the setting, right? Doesn't need to be exactly Avatar. I would agree there are some moments that weren't your favorite. Enjoyed the overall. Didn't love erasing the entire Avatar lineage. Yeah. Yep. Hash. Glad to hear that the black market deals are going well. But yeah, no, like I could imagine coming back to Korra and giving it another red hot go. But as you've said, there were a lot of moments in there that left me going, either this is incredibly slow, or why are we spending so long on this, which I suppose is the same thing, or that feels a little bit retconny, but not in a fun way. Don't get me wrong, there are retcons that you can do that absolutely make sense and do the setting justice, but I didn't feel that from some of the decisions in Korra. Some. Without Korra, you don't get do the thing, Julie. Yeah, no, Zuli. Yeah, but there are always pros and cons to things, you know. Pro, excellent memes. Cons, questionable writing sometimes. Sometimes. Okay, let's see. The top of the barrel ought to line up with there. More importantly, the edge should be... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Haters gonna hate. Oh, for sure. And when I say that I have my issues with Korra, that's not with the exclamation of like, and you should too, you know. Your idea got shot down. It's still a fine idea to think about, and you might tweak around with it. Oh, for sure. Really got shut down. Okay, so then yeah, they definitely want it accurate to the setting then, which is, I mean, fair enough. Different people want different things. Kind of really dislike most things that Korra did. Fair. I don't know. I still feel like that first season was they had a gem on their hands. And I heard that season 3 was really decent as well. So it might be something that I come back to. You're making a Yotja race, and someone made some concept ideas for them. If you want to say, yeah, sure. Love to see. Hey, going June. I must rotate the barrel, I feel. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. More or less. Like the Predators? Is that what the Predators race is known as? Yalcha? Think is how it's pronounced? Right. Okay. No, I wasn't familiar. But I suppose they would have something in the same way that aliens have xenomorphs, right? That barrel controller's not sitting well with me. I think the thing that feels off is that it's on a slightly different perspective than everything else, so I need to figure that out before I can go ahead. Because if I can't fix that and I just go ahead with it, then it'll just look wrong in the final in the final image, in the final piece. You only know it from silly YouTube videos, so fair enough. I mean, how do we know anything if not for silly YouTube videos? Drop some vintage pieces. Oh, I'll give them a look in a second. Gotta make them blind. Have ear frills and little sound sensor hairs. Think you should start trying to go to bed. Fair, bud. Fair. Thanks for stopping by for a little bit. Thanks for chatting. Good luck with sculpting the avatar idea. I really like the idea of a what if scenario like that. That's really, really, really cool. Sorry to hear that the person who wanted you to run the thing didn't warm up to it. Is what it is. Here's what it is. Based on the literally sense of vampire bats. Ah, that's cool. I like that. Allergies are real bad right now. You gotta wake up early-ish. Good call. Good call to call it early then. You don't need me to tell you to like take anti-inflammatories and stuff, but hope things feel better. Put it in share art so everyone. Ooh, laugh. I don't think so. Appreciate maybe. Drawings in the Discord. Okay, I'll quickly have a peek in a second. I'm trying to sort out Barrel first. Barrel. We need a discussion right here, right now, Barrel, about how I can't draw. I can leave that sentence there. Yep. That's good enough. Maybe. That should be good. Keep my eyes on you, Barrel. Is Twitch working now? It's working now. Yeah, hi. What was it? Misbehaving? About to down all the Benadryl. Oh hell yeah! Stewie might join you actually. Ah, he's all hopped up on on orange juice and Benadryl. Frick! Don't threaten me with a good time. And then the thing that I'm going to really cringe about is if I get rid of the grid. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. It's still not great. I need to give the ground more of a sense of like progressive perspective, I guess. Like, here's kind of how the ground works. Here are the different distances that are being displayed. I need a little bit more of that. I've got a little bit of it with the little scuff marks in the dirt, but I need a wee bit more. That's a perfect smoothie right there, Benadryl orange. When you do you. Wasn't able to send messages for like 5 minutes there, or because your VPN was on, but apparently can access Twitch on the school Wi-Fi. Okay, sure. Is this seen somewhere in Brink? No. It's in its own little isolated scenario. That the setting is called Clocktown, and I've built it for a D&D one-shot. I never got around to running the one-shot. I probably will at some point, but this image has been bouncing around in my head for 2 years. I need to get it out. Get it out of my head. Ooh. One of your first digital pieces, a 2019 Digi Vintage. Hell yeah. What do you mean laugh? What do you mean? We can already see the seeds of brilliance at this point in time. This is sick. It's awesome. plenty of like super fun shapes and ideas present. Like the fact that you've gone for like a reverse mountain is amazing. The like glow trinket, the like almost like a space helmet. I don't know, it works. Sure, it's a little bit rough, but like everybody starts rough, right? Love the color, love the cut, no complaints. Second piece is not yours, gifted from a kind person. Ooh. Yeah, okay. So very much so based on the predator concept. Totally not a sack of fresh teeth. I mean, he said so probably not. Yeah, cool. And then, yeah, very, very heavy, very heavy inspiration. No, that's sick. That's awesome. Really, 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 really cool. That's awesome. If anything was good, it was an accident. I mean, everything starts somewhere. If it starts with accident, then it starts with accident. If anything, your current progress goes to show that your brilliance wasn't accidental. It was just, maybe you could only tap into it occasionally. Or something, you know? Because I can see glimmers of what your art style became later on. You wish you could draw light sources like that? You can, Squid, I believe in you. You know my stance. I won't preach, I promise. So whenever anybody says that they can't do a thing or they wish they could do a thing, they can do the thing. They just haven't done it yet. So like, for example, just then where Squid was like, I can't draw light sources. I wish I could draw light sources. You freaking can. You just haven't done it yet. So if you put in the work, you too can draw light sources. I promise. Cross my heart, hope to die. You can do it. I believe it. Like, I couldn't draw light sources. For friggin' ages. And then I put it in a metric butt ton of practice, and then I can sometimes draw some light sources. So there's hope. There's hope for you, Squid. I believe in you. I believe in you. Light is hard. Light is hard. Get to attend stream two days in a row. Just a swell treat. No, the true treat is the friends we made along the way. The true treat is that we have you here with us today, Van. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. What you were to become, a goblin among men. Yes, exactly. Rise to true glory. Light is hard, and texture. Light and texture are very difficult. Yeah, I've put all of my time into the light and texture buckets, and I'm still okay at best. First step to success is usually attempting. 100%. How the F draw every individual pore of someone's skin? How? I mean, you can do that. I wouldn't recommend it though. Oftentimes, if you overwork a piece, like if you're going for extreme realism, sure, you can do that. But if you're going for like a natural feel, I wouldn't recommend sitting there drawing every pore, because it feels too tight and stiff. If you sit there like drawing every single detail, you want it to feel a little bit more natural. Because when you're looking at someone, when I'm looking at you through the webcam, when I see you, I'm not seeing every pore, every wrinkle, every eyelash, every hair, every follicle. You know, like I'm not seeing all of these things. I'm seeing just kind of the vibe of your appearance, right? So generally speaking, if you want to capture someone's likeness, you're not going to sit there drawing every pore. You're going to try and capture the vibe of the person, you know? Does that involve some texture work? Yes. Does it involve drawing every pore? Not usually. Couldn't you use AI to help you draw? Now you use AI to do all of your drawing. Oh, no. Still, even you can draw, I believe. I believe. Your digi, if you try drawing anything remotely close to that little light that the character was holding, it looks flat and not right, you guess? Yeah, but that's the first step. Step 1 is attempting. Step 2 is understanding afterwards. So whether that comes from self-analysis of what you've done, or comparing to references, or asking for feedback. All of these are viable steps to take after the first step if you're looking for help. Not usually someone that does anything more than stick figures, but you've definitely learned things by mimicry while watching this stream. Pumpkin on a whiteboard from 3 weeks ago looks silly compared to the one you drew at work today. Yes! Yes, let's freaking go. The dream that the ye olde artsy tavern has actually inspired a bit of improvement in art. No, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm so happy to hear that. So happy to hear that. You're about to get aggroed. Someone hold me back. Right? I can't do it. Yes, you can. I'll kill you. Oh, as yeah, Stewie's comment. Yeah, no, Stewie's just a troll. Ignore that man. Stewie, you can draw too. I believe in you, wholeheartedly. Can't draw? Pick up a pencil. Every drawing you make counts as practice, even if it's not approval in your inventory. Yeah, exactly. Even if it's not perfect, it's fine. Like, it's one step along the path of learning to draw. When you get better, 100%. 100%. Speaking of drawing, I should probably do that. At least a little bit, so I can pretend at the very least that I do things when I stream. I do things. See, look, boom. Boom, see, that's 2 things that I've just done. What layer are you? Hello? Why can't I? Oh, there we go. Frick. All right, enough excuses. Enough excuses, let's go. What layer? That's clean draft. Perfect. Okay, so underneath we can go ground. Technically, I should start with the sky, but I really want to crack the ground first before I go ahead with that. Always picked by the auto. Always picked by the auto mod every time. Yeah, no, Van, I agree. Really, really, really nicely done. Ridiculous. Okay. Let's go with like a murky grey. And then I can bring... What kind of colours do I want to bring to this? I want... Let's just try palette. Let's just try palette. palette. On that kind of thing here, I want to bring it down to like a murky necrotic green. The blue to green will be fun. What else do I want to incorporate? Blue, green. Oh, we need to create a little bit of drama. So... is there some way we can bring like a maroon or a hot pink into it somewhere? I mean, the colouring of the buildings can be kind of that tone. It'll morph based on the fact that interacting with the skybox, but I think that gets that done. And then a bit of brickwork, bring some warmer oranges and stuff in. The light wasn't real. You keep saying it. No. Just because the application of it was in a way that you don't like. I mean, I can't talk, given I have the exact same opinion of you as you for my own pieces, but it is you who is wrong. Just the lens flare tool and the glow brush had absolutely nothing. Swear off glow brush and lens flare shortly after. I swear off them as well, but that's just like a personal taste thing. I wouldn't say that somebody else who's done it hasn't done light. I just used a different tool. You made the decision to use said tool, so you had something to do with it. There you go. A disturbance of the force. Deary dear. Ban him. Ghoulie. Thank you, bud. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate. It was the random splotches of color, wasn't it, that did it, Ghoulie, right? You saw the random splotches of color on the canvas and you went, oh my god, this is incredible. I have to give sub. You saw that empty #1 spot? Ah, yeah, okay, that's fair. Had to go for it. That's fair enough. You've never used AI to produce anything you've ever used. The only AI-related thing you've taken in is a song you found that you didn't realize was AI until you liked it too much to remove it from your Spotify. Guards, he's admitted to his crimes. You're fine. You're absolutely fine. See, it's him. You're absolutely fine. Ignore Digi. We go kind of pink with the tower. That yeah. Okay, that's that really happy, go lucky kind of tone. Then I feel as though it's missing something. Potentially some of these warmer elements like that. Yeah, it needs to feel more energetic up the top. What am I missing? Like yellows, I guess? I could almost treat the washing up the top here as confetti. Oh, excuse me. Silver lining. Don't think that song would have ever been made otherwise, since it was a mashup that made no sense but somehow worked. Big con from Be Wild Witch. As long as you're not like in a habit of using AI stuff, I think it's fine. I place blame squarely in the people who are like pushing it, you know. If you just so happen to really enjoy something and it happens to be AI, it's like it's not the end of the world. You're all good. Okay, all right. Pink clock tower at the back. I think the building on the left has to be a completely different tone to the clock tower. But it has to be almost like a vibrated color, like variation of it. So maybe like a coral could work. Yeah, there we go. Like a coral cuts through that. Lovely. Oh, glorious. We still keep that like energetic, happy tone up the top, and then we need to make it grungy and spooky down the bottom. Didn't even make it, just listen to it. No, you're good, you're good. Person who made it didn't even make it. True. Person who made it didn't even make it, correct. Is this a depiction of a pit scene? It's not. It is a purely original piece. Straight from the crazy noggin. That coral, and then maybe, yeah, the red over on the right. Yeah, no, that works. Perfect. Yeah, cool. That should be enough. And then if I'm looking for a bit of color variation, I can have some color in the shadows on some of the hanged washing, on the poster and that kind of thing. And then as we head down into grunge, what are we leaning into? Greens, a little bit of like a turquoisey greenish thing. Just lots of variation on green by the looks of things. Yeah, just glossy colours. Perfect. Easy done. Probably saying coral. Keeping calm. It's not The Walking Dead. Coral. Untethered and unbound. Yeah, yep. Can't be contained. Some toxic waste green. Yeah, yep. Because I'm wanting it to feel like the appearance of positivity and free-spiritedness and stuff up the top, but then as you sink lower and lower into the alleyway and then you see the rat, you get more of those corrupted toxic vibes. Yep. Speaks to the Rat King who lives under the city, who's looking to overrun the festival that's on at the moment. Perfect. Yeah, cool. Learn works. I'll take the compliment begrudgingly. I don't agree, but if you say so, thank you. I too easily see all of the flaws. But I mean, I was just talking to Squid earlier about accepting outside feedback, and I should too. Otherwise, I would be a hypocrite. You see improvement? Okay. No, that's fair. I could probably agree to that. Probably have improved over what I used to be. You totally sealed the floors too. Can't believe it. I know. Awful. Abysmal. What am I doing? I'm a monster. Forgot to sandwich the complex. You did. What were you thinking? Yeah, you need to hit me with the Mahali. You're no good. You're awful. You're rubbish. It's a pretty good line work. And also you're trash. If I zoom in more, will you complain as much, PC? No, seemingly not. Noted. You lousy Mahali. Embarrassed for you. The line work's improving. Otherwise it's trash. Perfect. There we go. I'll savor that little nugget of hope in the middle of that comment. Is the line work line art staying or being painted over? Always being painted over. I'm not at a stage where I'm any sort of proud of the line work, so I will hide it like the coward I am. No, I just I enjoy the, like, if I want a like an extra bit of line on top, I'll add the line after the fact. I don't tend to keep any of the original line work. It's an aggressive approach. I mean, what can I say? I'm an aggressive person. Saddle Lions have only more recently begun skipping it entirely. I would usually do that. Like, I was doing that with the new Tavern illustration, but because one, I feel as though I've messed up with that one a little bit, where my values aren't right. They've started to blend in a little bit too much, so I'll need to go back to the. Sorry, complete tangent, but I'll need to go back to this and pass out the values a little bit more, because they're a little bit too in the middle. You know, I need to send out my extremes a bit more. The background needs to be a lot lighter. The foreground needs to be a lot darker, just to. But usually I would avoid the line work completely, but because this one is so perspective heavy, I thought it would be better to do it and make sure that I'm forming everything correctly. Better cover up, 100%. No, I'm ashamed all the time. All the time ashamed. Loves his caustics. I mean, it's either caustics or death sticks, am I right? Hey, you want to buy some death sticks? Lovely, lovely bit of social commentary there from George Lucas. What do I use for like a cigarette analogy? You know, what do I use for a cigarette metaphor? Aha. Death sticks. That's the one. Hi, Zero. Hi. Hey, going, bud? How's the project? I hope you're not driving yourself too bonkers with it. Don't want to see any death sticks. Want to go home and rethink. Oh, there you go. See, you've had a change of heart, a very natural change of heart, and I appreciate that. Finished moving and got the new. Yes. No, that's awesome. How's it feel? How long did it take overall? That would have been what? A week and a bit? 2 weeks? Congratulations. Fantastic. Yeah, I can imagine so. No, that's awesome to hear. Well done. Congratulations on the new place. About 6.5 days to get everything. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. I was going to say like around that week mark. Have you had a chance to to fall in a heap yet? The feeling of getting something like that done and then just collapsing is one of the best feelings out there. So cozy. Got a new bed too. Yeah, good. You guys are in approaching winter. Yeah, good timing. Approaching winter and getting a cozy new bed. Hell yeah. New bed and bedding, and some people are like, oh. Awesome to hear. Don't think it's awesome at all. Think you should constantly be on the move, like a traveling mask salesman from Legend of Zelda, or a cabbage merchant from. Ooh, that'd be fun. The mercantile, quirky character trope. No, that's fun. If I did artwork that people would like to buy from stalls, which I don't, it's totally something I would do. No, I need to give it a go. I need to get... Braver people than I have given the like the Artist Alley approach a red hot go, and I reckon it's my prerogative to do so as well. I feel as though it's only fair for me to do. I want to find out what it's like, you know? I've heard really cool stories of people meeting really cool artists while going to artist alleys, so wish me luck. Something for next year, I think. Wanted to hurry and get everything done before the rain comes. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. Could do that kind of art, but at what cost? I mean, there's some joy to be found. Like, a lot of it is fan art stuff, which is cool. It means that you get to paint stuff that you like. You know, you get to paint properties that you enjoy watching, reading, playing, whatever it happens to be. But it's just not my thing. It's just super not my thing. It's not why I got into art. If I yeah, I'm lucky enough to have the option to like draw what I want, more or less. I mean, I say that I do commission work and I don't get to choose what I do for that, but on stream I get to draw what I want. So I'm lucky that I've got that option. Why did I get into art? Well, during this will be a not especially original story, but it's mine, so I'll tell it. During the pandemic, during lockdown specifically, I had been studying architecture, and then I went into graphic design after that. But with the lockdowns, it knocked me off my pedestal a little bit. That's not quite the right term to use. It knocked me from my my sense of what I should be doing, led to a lot of really tough self-reflection. Like, okay, do I actually want to be doing this stuff? Is this what I want my life to be? Like, do I want my life to be basically advertising? Do I want to go into logo design, billboard design, graphic? Like, do I want to go into that kind of thing? The answer was, I've got no freaking clue. But then later on, during the lockdowns, I started playing D&D for the first time. Kind of. I tried it before, but very long time ago with like 3rd edition, whatever it happened to be. Started playing D&D and started making illustrations for that campaign, which are the images that I flash up on screen occasionally, like, oh, yo, check this out, haha. This is my Harley from 4 years ago. Made illustrations for the campaign. Really enjoyed it. Really, really, really enjoyed it, and found it incredibly fulfilling. So it wasn't just a case of, I feel like I'm good at this, therefore I should pursue this. It was more like, I feel like I'm crap at this, but I enjoy it with my entire soul. So I started streaming. I started streaming the illustration process for these D&D illustrations, and was just having an absolute blast. Absolute blast. It went from, what am I doing with my life, to I can't wait to depict the next thing. This is so exciting. I'm having the best time ever. And that's kind of when it clicked. Clicked even more so when I started receiving my first couple of commissions. Like, oh, okay, no, I can actually do this kind of thing. Like that, it works. Took a year off after lockdowns, so I could just focus on upskilling myself and picking up a big lot of work, and did that for a year. Then got back to streaming last year, and I've been doing this ever since. So yeah, mostly it's just been that feeling of fulfillment that I was pursuing. That's it. That's my story. Found my passion. Yeah. No, I wouldn't trade it for anything. Literally anything. Kill me. You take my art? Ka! You did redeem a 5-minute scribble. What would you like for your 5-minute scribble? Draw satire of the cliche common people's art that you mock. First of all, I never mocked it. Second of all, yeah, all right. I'll do my best. I'm not very good at it, but let's see what we can do. Let's think. You can come up with a different prompt. It's a little bit mean-spirited. Like, as I said, like I don't mock that style of artwork whatsoever. It's just not my thing. But if this is a challenge, you're kind of curious, or I can kind of emulate the fan art style. I can do that. I wouldn't say it's subpar to what I do. Not at all. It's just different. Okay. 5 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Okay. Call out as soon as you know what I'm doing, okay? $100 Monopoly monies to whoever gets it first. Turtle? Maybe. Squirtle. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Okay, all right. And then the next step is... Yes. Yes. Ah, perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. Jackal. It's a jackal. It is, in fact, a jackal, yeah. But sometimes you got to risk it. No, I haven't seen it. I haven't. Ah, that would be in reference to... Yeah, okay, okay. I see. I see. Brick. How much time I got? Oh, not much. Not much. It's a lot of color cycling, but we'll get as much done as we can. There we go. Perfection. Perfection. Beautiful. And then we can chuck a couple of highlights on there as well. Boom. Managed to go slightly lighter and darker than the color for shading so quickly. Just practice? Yeah, just practice. Just quickly snapping from the color wheel. Yep. Hi, PB. Hi. Welcome, welcome. I like cats. I do like cats. I have a little gobbler myself. Most impressive. There you go. There's a classic bit of fan art for you. all tongue in cheek. No, no malice on my part, I promise. Don't forget to remove timer. Thank you. Thank you. What are we drawing today? Not this. Not this. Street cat? Oh, it's asking for a verification thing. Good morning. Morning, kitty. How you doing? It's a Pokemon viewer request, eh? Request your favorite fan art. Something like that. The verification thing is like capture? Oh, for sure. But I'll wrap my head around it later. They've about traffic a lot. Fair. I try not to click random links though. Like, even if you trust it, I'll still be hesitant about it. Just because this is a work PC, you know. Doing great. Waiting for your food to be delivered. How am I? Yeah, good. Sleepy. Sleepy but good. Got raids on? Yeah, I do. Yep. Gengar, Mega Gengar, G-Max Gengar, Haunter and Ghastly together. Oh, hell yeah. That is totally a commission I'd receive. It would just be like, okay, I want a ton of Pokemon. So, oh, yeah, sure. What kind of Pokemon? Can you list some Pokemon that you'd like me to draw? Yeah, Gengar, Mega Gengar, G-Max Gengar, Gengar in a dress, Gengar flying on like a parachute, Gengar on a bicycle. It's like, you can just say that you want Gengar. I could do Gengar. Just ask me for Gengar. Don't hit me with the premise of like tons of different Pokemon. Seeing me draw that as opposed to what I normally draw for stream, even for community events, can understand far more where I'm coming from in my story. Yeah. You actually do your OC with the entire Gengar line? Yes, all the Gengar lines. Draw Gengar Village? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, hit me with the, I would like Gengar Society, please, and I'll happily do that. Hi, Fire. How you going? Hope you're feeling better, Fire. Hope you... have you had a sleep? Have you managed to get some sleep? Ever sent that image that you drew of the game? You did. One of the first images that you posted. Feel free to post it again, if anything. That wasn't me saying don't like it. I mean, no, I haven't seen it before. Please send it again. Yes! Tricked. Looking great. Quill is psyching you out because he looks like he's in the barn. No. Quill, get out of there. Sleep? What's that word? Yeah, I know. I similarly struggle with the meaning of the word. I hope you're feeling better at the very least. But yeah, Van, you can see why it's a cynical take on it, but some of the styles of popular fan art are just not my jam. Not my jam at all. The obvious answer to my quandary is just draw fan art the style that you do like. And yeah, no, I could absolutely do that. And it would absolutely be a thing I would enjoy doing. It's just, I don't. You also made up a Snag'em machine from Gale of Darkness with a built-in Z-ring for Z... Oh! Mega Keystone for Mega Evolution, Dynamax Band for G-Maxing, and Terra Gem for... That's awesome. That's awesome. Like the full like pro trainer package. Yeah. Some of my favorite artists do fan art. So take all of my hesitations and swish them into a bin, to be entirely honest. I can hear you whinging, PC. I know I'm streaming and working on Big Canvas at the same time, but come on. You got this. I believe in you. You do Tavern fan art. Yeah, see, there you go. Digi's one of my favorites. Kind of doing better. Yesterday, the whole lab got slammed with so many samples. Many of them were insanely critical. It was hard to keep up. Had a doctor sass at you for rejecting every crappy sample, which was more understanding after you explained why you couldn't use it. But you don't like doctors coming at you swinging over the phone. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Where it's like, yeah, maybe you're frustrated, but don't take it out on me. Like, yeah. Yeah, sorry, bud. Glad to hear that you're doing a little bit better, but hopefully that's an upward trend, and you're over the moon by the end of stream. Ah, could you imagine? Welcome to Mahali Stream, the panacea, the cure-all. Take one single drop of Mahali Stream and you'll be feeling tippity-top. Some say that Mahali Stream is made out of snake oil. Who said that? How dare they? Sue me, yeah, I will. $1 million Monopoly dollars. The Ultra Gauntlet. The ultimate trainer gauntlet. The trainer gauntlet. Okay, right. Yeah, I'll give it a look. Yeah, steak oil, my left butt cheek. Yes, thank you for resending it. Ooh, and the Ultra Gauntlet. Yeah, okay. I would say that it's over-designed, but I feel as though that's more on the Pokemon series for adding this many mechanics. Yeah, because you have to make a product that accommodates all of them. You've nailed it. The shoulder. Yeah, okay. So like shoulder tethered through to the... Yeah, okay. I see it. It's awesome. Z Crystal, Dynamax Band, Snag'em. Yeah. Yep. Sweet. You actually spent quite some time designing where you want everything and how you want the Ultra Gauntlet designed. Yeah, no. It was tongue in cheek. I don't know. I get a little bit weird about the fact that they feel like they have to design a new gimmick every time. But hey, I mean, if it works, they're the company that's making $1 bajillion. So who am I to speak up? But it just feels very weird to me that each time we go to a new region, it's like, oh, we have discovered a completely different way that you can do the Pokemons that has never been seen before. Again. I understand the idea that it's region locked in the sense that it's very rare in other regions. You probably just haven't come across it. It probably existed in Kanto. It probably existed in Johto. It probably existed in Hoenn or whatever it happened to be. It feels a little bit too gimmicky for my taste. I say that, but I'm a massive hypocrite because I really enjoyed Dynamaxing and really enjoyed Terrestrialization. Really enjoyed both of those. So what can you do? Maybe it's just the reintroduction of Mega Evolutions where my cynicism has crept up again. Ooh, ads. I'm a canvas guardian of the canvas. We need to get you up and going a little bit, Quill, I feel. Will require me to do a little bit of animation on my part, but it'll be worth it. Where's my street scene? Here. Yeah, okay, we've got like rocks and stuff embedded in the ground. Perfect. That's doable. Gotta find a way to spend more of your money. Got 46k. Oh, good lord. Yeah, no, I've gotta keep working on adding more redeems. Gotta introduce that almond functionality. I have to. Some make sense for lore, like terrestrializing is only capable because of the terra crystals in Paldea. Yeah, that made complete sense to me in the sense that it's physically restricted to the location. Mega is because of what AZ did in Kalos 30,000 years ago. 3,000 years ago. Dyna Gmax is because of the energy Eternatus gives off, but Z-Rings work anywhere. They just kind of originate in Alola. Mega technically can work anywhere too if you get a Key Stone and the Mega Stone for the Pokemon. Hence why it works in Hoenn too in OS. Yeah, no, that's fair. No, good point. I just wish that it was seeded a little bit better, you know? Like maybe have mechanics alluded to. I know it kind of requires you to understand what mechanics you're going to introduce in the future, and that's tough. But I don't know, it just, the amateur writer in me just cringes a little bit when it just, we discovered a new thing again. I don't know. Like a little bit of foreshadowing somewhere. Honestly, no obligation. There's another stream that you watch that doesn't have any redeems you like to use. I think you have 160k. Good lord. The thing is, I do have ideas as to what I want to do for new redeems. The thing that gets in the way every time is just the amount of work that goes into it. It's tough. Billy's an absolute wizard and it carries me through the process on his back. In the Delta episode, explains that OG Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald are an alternative timeline than OS. Really? I played the Delta episode with oh god, what's his name? What's its name? The the Pokemon that looks like DNA. Deoxys. I played with Deoxys. But I don't remember that actually that rings true. I probably just wasn't paying attention. No, fair enough. If it has it built in. The least of my concerns when it comes to the Pokemon series, by the way, least of my concerns is the gimmicks. Heck, if you gave me the laundry list of other things that I want out of the Pokemon games, and they introduce more gimmicks, I'm sleeping with a smile on my face. And then I chuckle to myself in my sleep. I go, oh, no, Pokemon Company, stop. Game Freak, no, stop. You're too fun. That would be reality if they got to all the things that I wanted. In ORS, they want to use a machine to send a meteor that's about to destroy the planet through another dimension. That's Stephen wants to do, but Lawkeeper Xenia explains that if they do that, they'll wipe out another timeline without the power of Mega that can destroy the meteor. So they use Mega Rayquaza. Ah, right. So ORAS essentially saves the main time. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. That's fun. But yeah, the big things that I want out of a Pokemon game are, let's see. One, I feel as though they've gone a little bit too long without it doesn't need to be voice acting. It does not need to be voice acting. It doesn't. But when I'm playing Scarlet and Violet and I talk to my mum, the character of my mum from Scarlet and Violet at the start of the game, and it's weird miming with blank text, with text boxes down the way. It feels weird, not in like a quirky way. It does not feel it does not feel like full of character. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like, this was a decision that was made that was, artistic in its. It feels like something's just missing. They don't need to do dialogue either. There are plenty of games like the old Donkey Kong games, the new Donkey Kong games where they do like some with dialogue, some without dialogue, something, Animal Crossing with the for the dialogue, that works too. Just want a Pokemon game that has all regions, all Pokemon and all gimmicks included, including the canon spin-offs like the ORRE region from Colosseum, Gale of Darkness, and the regions from the Ranger games, and even Ferrum region. That, unless they do a Pokemon-style MMO, they could maybe do that. They could maybe do that with an MMO. For a mainline game, though, I don't see that as being possible. That's what you want? Yeah, there you go. Boom. But yes, like a smidge of dialogue would be good in the next line of games. Not better graphics. I don't care about graphics. Honestly, you could have it, 720p, whatever. Just art direction. I want solid art direction for the next Pokemon game. I hate the generic plasticine that it's currently sitting at. I hate it with a fiery passion. What pisses me off the most is that the spin-off games have more art direction than the mainline games do. Detective Pikachu, Mystery Dungeon, the new Ditto Survival game that's coming out all have more of an art direction than the mainline games, and that is incredibly frustrating. So voice acting, art direction, that's basically it. Voice acting, like it. Yeah. Oh, and like a little bit of like gameplay depth. I hate the fact that the games feel more simple than they were back in the day. Yes, they've got their gimmicks, but you can't even walk into houses anymore. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald have like a really cool post game. Heck, Gold and Silver have a cool post game. Where's that in modern games? And don't tell me DLC. That does not count. As long as the game has enough content, a compelling story, and fun gameplay is enough for you, fair. What, another Pokemon Conquest? I am not familiar with a Pokemon Conquest. Think peak Pokemon was Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I really enjoyed Omega Ruby. Really enjoyed Omega Ruby. The traversal was fun. The depth of the game was fun. The style of the game was not as cool as Gen 5. Like Black and White, I think was peak. Black and White 2, I guess, if you really wanted to push specifics. But it felt like it had all of the things that I wanted, more or less. More or less. More of that, please. Okay, a little bit of grunge on the ground. Then I want to do Sky now. It's backwards. I don't care. I don't care. Sky. Here we go. Pokemon Conquest is you're a warlord trying to conquer the Ransai region against other warlords, and instead of Pokeballs you have 2 types you were good with, could connect with the Pokemon of those types. Same with each warlord. First warlord to conquer the entire region got to meet Arceus. Played as a grid-based strategy wargame. Interesting. Yeah, okay. So like a completely different format. Yeah, fair. I think the flavoring of that is really cool. I can't speak to the gameplay because I've never played it myself, but the flavoring of that is really cool. I think I'll temporarily do away with the hanging lines and chords just to get the sky in a place that I'm happy with, and then I can add them back in afterwards. Also make plans of conspiring to recruit other warlords or declaring war on them. Yeah, okay, so like almost like a shogun. Yeah, that's really cool. Goal is to conquer before Nobunaga does, because Nobunaga wants to use Arceus to destroy the world. The classic? Yeah. Right, so it's a Dragon Ball situation where Arceus is the final Dragon Ball and everybody's fighting over it because if the bad guy wins, they're going to wish for infinite wishes or something, and you've got to stop them before they do. I wish for pancakes. You what, pardon? In theory, I should... Yeah, there we go. All Japanese Shogun style, and there are 17 countries in Rensai for each Pokemon type of the game. Fairy didn't... of course, Fairy didn't exist. Is this a... I would have heard if it was a... if it was an officially released game, surely. Is it a fan-made game? Once you beat your player character story, you unlock every warlord's individual story. So you have 26 more stories to play. Oh, damn. It was officially released on D... Oh, good lord. Yeah, no, I haven't heard of it at all. It went up to Gen 5. As in, it included Pokemon from up until Gen 5? Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. No, I'll have to... Can you shoot me a DM with the name? I'll have a look into it. I don't think I've got a way of playing it, but I'd like to look into it at the very least. Didn't get to Gen 6, so no fairy Pokemon or gimmicks like Mega and stuff. Yeah, yep. Right, so that's what you're asking for, is a version of this game where it does get into gimmicks and just kind of includes all of it as some sort of world-traversing format of game. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because you're working with like big sweeping regions. You don't need to do tons of detail for each one. Yes, Pokemon indeed. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say sorry, did you, if you haven't played any Pokemon. Pokemon is kind of like, have you owned a pet before? Did you? Yes, Bulbasaur. I am familiar with this. Indubitably, yes. If you've owned a pet before, did you? It's kind of like owning a pet, but then you command the pet to go to battle for you. For your honor, or just for funsies? I think it's just for funsies. Yeah. So you go, hey, my pet dolphin, get in there and win me the glory. It's cool because warlords evolve along with their Pokemon. Every single warlord, and even the common warlords, all have a perfect partner Pokemon they can link with and form a 100% bond with. Ah, cool. Kind of like Ash Greninja kind of vibe. Maybe with it, not with it transforming, but yeah, I get what you mean. It's like dogfighting. Yeah, no, exactly like... Wait, no, that's bad. No. Nothing like dogfighting. Nothing like dogfighting. Hi, Codename. Thank you for the reminder. Hi, Codename. Sorry, I do my best with names, but the musical chairs would definitely befuddle me. How you going? How's your day been? Pokemon battling left unchecked by trainers caused mass destruction to the world. Didn't it? Yeah, it literally did. It literally did, didn't it? There was like a big war that happened because people just enjoyed battling too much. Okay. Clouds. How do clouds work again? Frick. Add a little bit of blue. Too dark. Sorry about that. Been all right? No. Don't apologize. You're all good. Just sick lately. But got her from doing a gaming stream. Nice. What'd you play? You were streaming while you were sick? Wait, how? I can only stream when I'm feeling tip top. It's not entirely true, but streaming while sick? That's tough. Pokemon League was created in a way to allow Pokemon to be battled without causing mass destruction, cause friendly competition in place of going to war. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Makes sense, right? Because you've got Pokemon that are like, I am the physical manifestation of earthquakes. Cool, man. Cool. We live here? Can you not? Sorry, earthquaking. Frick. Always with the earthquakes. Soon you will go skateboarding. Yes. How's it been going? Have you seen similar leaps in progress? Because you said that once you came back to it, you were ollieing better than you had been before. Son of the Forest, a sequel to a horror survival. Ah, cool. I'm not too familiar with the survival horror genre. My limited experience is with the Amnesia games. The Amnesia games are very fun. Really enjoy those. Painfully, well, I mean, that I was going to say that's something. It's not good, but if you're having a good time, that's what's important. Make sure to look after yourself. And if you do keep stacking it, maybe getting a heaping amount of protective gear, but as long as you're having fun. Pokemon will always fight. Trainers in the league are a way to allow them to fight without ending in them absolutely murdering each other and wrecking half the No, you don't understand. It's ethical dogfighting. It's ethical dog. No, come back. That's fun. Gets you out and about. Fair. During a rat alley or something? Yeah. Yeesh. It's a skeleton rat, but a rat alley nonetheless. It's based on a concept that I've had for a while for a one-shot setting, a D&D one-shot setting that I never ran. That I probably will run at some point, but as a way of, I don't know, making my brain feel better, I wanted to put this image to canvas because I've had this particular image stuck in my head for about 2 years now. Did you win? Did you win the surviving? Ooh. A quest. A quest. Basically, what I'm wanting to do here is play with glare. So we've got a bit of glare up the top here because the sun is like above the roof that way over to the right. That's why you've got this beam of light hitting the left side of the building. Stop that, man. Mind the grease. Oh, with a 17. Okay, all right. Okay. Let's see. Does the greased man make the dexterity saving throw? Absolutely does not. You tackle the man to the ground. Can you collect some of the grease? Yeah, you absolutely can. That quest is a trap. Don't open it. I mean, when you say it's a trap, but I mean, it's right there. How much harm can a single sheet of parchment really do? I mean, come on. Add that to your inventory? Hell yeah. He scrambles up and slides out the door. But yes, I'm working on glare at the moment. So the sun is over on the right, glaring over the top of the roof. So we want a bit of this lighter blue to be coming from like the main bit of the sky instead of towards the horizon. We want the glare coming from there, and then we want to bring that glare along the top of the rooftop because there'll be a little bit of reflection happening off the top of the tiles. And then if you've got the glare coming from the main bit of the skybox, you kind of need to add a little bit of a gradient with that so that it doesn't look flat. So adding darker bits here. But then we've also got glare coming off the clouds. So we're going to have a brighter bit above the clouds as well. So it creates a bit of visual interest in the solid blue. A single sheet of parchment has led to war times and wars time and time again in history. That is a good point. Do we think this is a war parchment? Frick. It could be. You've only seen me work on the rat part of the piece that you didn't even realize there was a sky. It gave you a proverbial jump scare. Oh, dear Lord. What? Fire, you okay? Oh, I saw the sky. Okay. No, that's fair enough. That's fair. I'm terrified by things that I see all the time. Not the sky. I will say that's a new one, but benign things for sure. Oh, why are we rolling so friggin' high today? I started the stream with a natural 20, and then everybody's been rolling 17s, 18s, 19s, 15s, 16s the whole friggin' time. Except Digi did roll the 6 at the start, I think. But otherwise, really high rolls. A declaration of war signed by the pig. Potentially. Dear baby bone collector, Pit Goblin Brad, what is happening? You don't hear a response. The pit's too far down. See? See, even if you want to, Jiro. Even if you want to. The wispies aren't looking wispy enough. Let me look up a couple of images. Streaky line clouds. Yeah, that's probably it. That's probably it. Let's give that a go. It's because they are too uniform. They are too uniform. Hi, Artifacts. Hi. Chuck is still... I know. I did see that. I saw that this morning when I first woke up. I went, huh. He is still alive. He messaged me like, I'm going to look into it. And I clicked on the thing and it didn't load a stream, so... Favorite rolls are when people roll a nat 1, then roll a nat 20 on saving. Brings out the funniest shenanigans. 100%. 100%. I'll wait for ads, though. Waiting for ads. A minute and a half is an eternity, or sometimes no time at all. What is the German word for tidy? Google Translate. English. English to German. Tidy. Ordentlich? Ordentlich?
Ordentlich.
Ordentlich. Okay, ordentlich. And then cloud? Or... Wolke. Wolke?
Wolke.
Wolke. Ordentlich. Sie Wolken sind zu ordentlich, I suppose would be the sentence. You have Turbo can say that. Oh! You can say that if you know the accent. Das ist nicht korrekt. Korrekt, I suppose. Your favorite rolls are the people rolling a nat 1 and then rolling nat 20 on saving. Yeah. That is glorious. The seesaw. Yep. But yeah, Artifacts, I saw that he was live, and I clicked on the stream just to double check that he wasn't like webcam or something, so I didn't have to scream at him. But no, like the stream doesn't load, so it's not like he's, you know, doxing himself or anything. But yeah, he's been live this whole time. In English, it's that is not correct. This is not correct. Ordentlich. Ordentlich? Yeah. Tidy, apparently, in German. I suppose like ordered would be the direct translation. That streaky cloud is looking better. It's looking better now. I need to remember that it's a background element and needs to look blurry. Especially given that we're doing wrap perspective. Don't forget to add the banner flying high at the top of the wind, blowing it. Yeah, yep. I'll be adding the lines back in. Nice clouds. Oh, thank you. Thank you. How you going, Billy? How's your day been? Skate time. Don't come back before I'm done. Have a great rest of the stream and good luck with the painting. Thanks, bud. Don't injure yourself. Look after yourself, okay? If you're feeling achy breaky, don't keep pushing. Listen to your body. But otherwise, good luck, have fun. Thanks for stopping by. Gonna try and take it easy. Good. So an old movie, the master walks into the dorm, hands on hips, sees the kids meeting messing around, shouts, "This is not correct." Beautiful. No, I love running D&D and getting the opportunity to yell at people in a heavy accent. It's fun. Okay, we scuff the clouds a little bit, just a smidge. Just a little bit here, a smidgen there. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Because then when we zoom out, yeah, there we go. It's feeling a little bit more el natural. I suppose that is shorthand for naked. I suppose these are the most naked clouds, yeah. Okay. The ground will need to be more grungy, but that's fine. We leave it for now. What are we going to do? The roof on the left? That's right. A coral peachy kind of tone over on the left. Then a maroon on the right. A pink for the clock tower. Yeah, cool. Easy. Easy breezy. One layer up. Call this left building. What I want to do is I want to get halfway through this length of wall and then kind of imply that it's a different building. So what I'm going to do for that is I'm going to change the elevation slightly. I'm going to bump one of them up a little bit, create a little bit of a lip, and then I'm going to have a dividing line. I won't have it as a hard line, but I'll have a texture shift between the two, and maybe a color shift too, but only slightly. I don't want it to be too chaotic. I want a lot of the attention to be at the front here, and if I have too much going on in the back, it'll be too visually distracting. Left building, cool. We go here. We take this tone, we hit the building with apricots. Ready? Aim. Fire the apricots. Pew, 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 pew. That's actually how they painted buildings back in the day. Is they would borrow one of the siege trebuchets that everybody just had. Trebuchets back in the day. Trebuchets are like giant catapults, something to that effect. It's like siege things. It's like, I've got to go to the bathroom. Let's get the sledgehammer to like siege the bathroom. People were just sieging for all sorts of reasons back in the day. So you'd borrow the siege weaponry from the city. You'd load up the trebuchet with apricots in this particular case, and you'd just fire 1,000,000 apricots at the side of the building until it took on the visage that you were looking for. And then you move on to the next one. I'd like my building to be red, please. All right. Let's see what raspberries we've got in stock. Why? What? Fire. My relationship with Google is incredibly intimate. Why must you air my laundry? God, what clip is it specifically? Dear Google. Dear Google. Which iPad? No, not iDad. That's something else entirely. iPad Gen are we up to, please? That just sounds like a polite inquiry. If anything, I assume that's how everybody engages with Google. Who doesn't have a trebuchet? You have 5 in your front yard. Great when you need to siege your way to the mailbox. Yeah, exactly. Like, crap, got to get to work. Better siege my way in. Finally got around to clipping this. The first thing that made you laugh. Frick. My reputation is going to be in, like, pieces. Absolute pieces. Why do I stream? I'm going to be taken as a laughingstock. My debut at the Met Gala is going to be in shambles. You've watched those giant trebuchet YouTube videos? They shoot anything in the air. They shoot a porta potty too. Well, isn't that a Jackass? That's a Jackass bit, right? Where they put a porta potty, they link it up to like giant bungee cords and send it. Goodness. Too bad I didn't follow up on that. I did. Yeah, true.
Dear Apple, I've never met my father, so for this Christmas, I would like an iDad, please. Whatever model you have in stock.
A single tear rolls down my cheek. How heartbreaking. Just asking to be clipped. No, don't. This is an outrage. I can't believe it. My words are being held to ransom. No. Wrong term. My words are being held as... I'm being held as a hostage by my own stream. How dare you? Can't avoid the truth for long. Yeah, well, I can hide my goblin nature for as long as I like. Well, as long as he's not whipping it, frick. So, Mahali, we here at the gallery hear that you're an upstanding citizen. Is that correct? Yeah. Not a goblin.
I swears I ain't a goblin. I've never been a goblin in my life.
I see. That'll be all for now. Thank you. Dodged a bullet. Hey, Mahali, are you a goblin? That's how you know I'm telling the truth. The more I sweat and panic, the more earnest I'm being. Why do I do this to myself? I entirely do it to myself. And then post hoc, ad hoc, I go, oh, why'd I get clipped looking like a buffoon? Pull the, why are you asking me that? Yeah.
Why are you asking me that question? Sounds like a question a goblin would ask. Maybe it's you who's a goblin. Yeah, I think that's I think that's right. I think yours is a goblin.
Can't deliver the mail on time to every part of the city. Time to trebuchet the mail handling rats. Yell. Hell yeah. Yeah. Catapult similar to trebuchets? Yeah. Yeah? Catapult, I think it's the mechanism. Like, the effect is the same thing. You're launching a thing, right? I think with trebuchets, it's a wind-up thing. Whereas with a catapult, it's just a rope tension. I think it's just a difference in mechanism. I have no idea, though. I have no qualifications to say one way or the other. Same mechanic. It's similar, I think. Catapult has a bucket. True. There you go. Autocorrect is being a jerk, as per usual. I think trebuchets launch further. Maybe. Might be the case. I mean, it sounds right, if that means anything. So if that's that, can we go with like a neutral cream? We can go with a neutral cream. Neutral cream through there. And then if I make it shorter, like so, if I just skirt it underneath the line, I can get rid of the line work afterwards and it'll clean it up. Or I can jump into the sky layer and just, would you look at that? Clean as all heck. Pardon me. Am I in the UK? Not at the moment. No, I'm an Aussie through and through. I am a real Australian. Fight for the rights of every Inu. Gonna buckle down and work on this blanket. Yeah. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Enjoy your lurk. I've talked about it before, but I do have a little bit of a topsy-turvy accent, so I don't blame you for not being able to clock it. I am Australian. I grew up partly in Greece. And I have picked up Australianisms, Americanisms, and Britishisms along the way. So I've ended up with quite the unique final product. Gonna ask. I have a large coin. Can I show it? Show it up close. A large coin. Yeah, Australians have large coins. I'll see if I can find one. Oh, do I have any 50-cent coins? If I have any, I don't think I have any 50-cent pieces on me. But they look like this. 50-cent piece. Hello? A raid? Oh, damn. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. What are you up to? Hi, Nez. Hi, welcome in. You were up to streaming special events. Oh, damn, what were you doing? Hi, PP. Welcome in. I see a Simply Storm. I see an a J. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. Oh, PB. Did you tell people? I thought I said this. This was supposed to be a secret. I was supposed to be streaming to no one. Welcome in. Making lovely art. Yeah. PB was making the amazing mischief that brought us. Oh, thank you. Welcome in. That was sick. What was sick? I didn't do nothing. Thank you for the follow, JM. Welcome. Cool. Oh. Thank you. I made it myself. I did actually. I was going to say, no, I didn't. But I did. I did actually make that one myself. Thank you. Oh, 17's not bad. Welcome in. Nez, if you've got any work that you'd like to share, we do something called an art tax, where I declare that you must show me something that you've been working on, have worked on in the past, or would like to share. Links in the Twitch chat directly are fine. Also, the Discord works too. Otherwise, if you just want to chill post-stream, that's awesome too. Welcome in, everybody. If you haven't met me before, my name's Bahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator. I do scenes and landscapes and portraits and character work and all that jazz. If you like fantasy stuff, you might like me. That ended abruptly. Don't worry about it. But yeah, today we are working on an illustration. I know, shocking, but it's true. I've had this image in my head for 2 years now. I've been working on some other stuff, like this, for example, but I want to take a break from this to work on this instead. So I'm working on this instead, and that's my story. Those are amazing. Thank you. New redeem. There is a relatively new redeem for an art quest, actually. If anybody has the channel points and wants to embark on an art quest, it's available at the moment. Mayhaps do I do commissions? I do commissions. If you type in !shop, it'll come up with my going rates. Checking out the quest. Okay. PB. You look over at the quest post and there is in fact a dagger embedded in it with a page, a quest. You rip it from the post and it reads, "The crooked merchant is wanting a fungus from the Duskwood Hollows. Split the image into 4 different looking quarters." What do you think? Is this doable? Is this a quest that you'd be able to embark on? You can say no. You don't have to. But if it seems interesting enough, sign your name away. You'll try? Excellent. You sign your name upon the waiver, and the deal is set. Cool. The crooked merchant is expecting great things. Can't wait to see. So much interactive stuff like this. Get a got on the grind. It's a lot of work, but it's worth it. Absolutely worth it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. Your VTuber art that you'll be rigging. Been a hot minute. Yeah, let's give it a look. That's sick. That's so freaking cool. So this was a piece that you got commissioned and you're going to be rigging it up. Oh, that's really, really, really cool. Clarify if I've gotten that wrong. But that's really cool. That's really, really, really cool. That's awesome. So much detail. My God. The like crystal platform no, this is awesome. This is so cool. You had illustrated. Yeah. So trying to do both art and rig. Hot damn. No, awesome. Amazing work. Amazing work. Love the crystal platforms. I love the like the pink that's been sporadically like added throughout the outfit and kind of unifies the whole thing. Really cool. Really cool. Good luck with rigging. Good luck. I've heard that it's a whole ordeal. Kitty has recently rigged up something and apparently that was really difficult. So you got this. You got this in the bag. Nez is really talented. She also has music too. You do music as well? Hot damn. Triple threat. I'm gonna die when you start rigging. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous of the rigging process. That sounds like a whole thing. But I'm envious of people who can do it. It's awesome. That's awesome. But yes, undead rat time. Undead rat time. Here we go. I did the line art and planning out of the piece yesterday. Slowly but surely, a lot of chatting was involved, but it's fine. We eventually got the work done. Today, I'm just hoping to plod out what I want to do for the color, rendering, lighting, that kind of thing. Maybe I should get a model too. I already have a model. I have the best model ever, but by a landslide. It's not even close. Like, you may have your fancy VTubers business. This is my model, and it's glorious. It's actually glorious. I wouldn't trade it for the world. My model could beat up your model because my model works at Nintendo, so it's not even close. Not even close. Fantastic, yeah, and I know it. I know it too. I'm pretty proud of it. It's pretty good. Maybe the rats are the friends we made along the way. That's so heartwarming if you think about it. Yeah, unfortunately, you do have to lurk since it's... No, you're all good. All good. All good. It's exhausting after stream. More than fair. Do what you gotta do. You would not compare. Fair. Might be favourite streamer interaction. It's lovely to meet you. Absolutely lovely to meet you. And I look forward to... Actually, you know what? Before I forget, let me drop you a follow so I can come and hang out sometime. I'm terrible with catching streams consistently, but whenever I do have the time, I try my best. So I'll see if I can find some time to come hang out. The quest was 4 mushrooms, right? If you're wondering about the specifics for the quest, PB, if you go over to the Discord, down in the quest logs section, it's called quest logs. If you click on that, it'll come up with the exact wording of the quest. Of the quest. So you can double check exactly what it is. You don't have Discord, frick. Let me read it out to you again then. The crooked merchant is wanting a fungus from Duskwood Hollows. Split the image into 4 different looking quarters. So that's entirely up to you how you want to do it. If you want to do 1 mushroom and split it into 4 sections and do 4 sections of the 1 mushroom, like one of them is done in bright colors, another one is done in cold colors, another one is done in like techno colors, if you wanted to do it that way. Or you can do, as you said, like have 4 different mushrooms. That works too. So as long as it's 4 distinct sections, you've done it. That's saying something. You've been doing this for like 5+ years. Would love to be a part of you. Happy to hear it. Happy to. Well, if you do want to like be in the know with anything that the community is doing, I do have a Discord that I stay really active in. So if you type in !Discord, you should find all the things. Like for example, we've got a monthly art fair this month. It's basically a monthly drawing prompt, and for this month, it's Pit-tober. Anything to do with the pit. So if you're looking for any sort of drawing prompts, all there, they're in spades. But yes, look after yourself. Hydrate, rest up, eat food, do all the things after stream. No stress whatsoever. But yeah, back to rats. Back to rat streaming. Really? Fire, how's that clip got 5 views already? It's just me Googling things. Frick. Have you heard of Mahali? He's actually my favorite Google streamer. He Googles things all the time. I love it. It's great. If you follow his Instagram, he has all of his like best Googles. Oh, that'd be awful. And we find ourselves in a moment of peace. Oh, the printer behind Mahali is starting to clean itself, making all of the fun noises like brr brr bzzd, brr 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 brr. Yeah, you can hear it now in the background right now. That's so good. Yeah, no more, please. Oh, the whole shebang? No, good. Clean all of your filters. I love it. It's my favorite. Thank goodness it times itself, you know, where it's considerate. My printer goes, you know what? It's middle of the afternoon. Probably a good time to change, you know, clean out the filters. Probably good. I'm so glad it does that instead of just like filters dirty, time to clean at like 1 o'clock in the morning because this is my bedroom and that would be awful. It's wild printer hatching season. It's wild printer something season. But yeah, no, I'm ecstatic that this doesn't happen in the middle of the... Hi! Vengeance, how you going? Hi, K-Hart, welcome in. Hey, you've joined at the perfect time. My cleaner, my printer is currently cleaning itself in the background, so I've just got blip, 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 noises happening. It's perfect. I'm actually thoroughly enjoying this experience. Freaking ads, really? Sorry. Ads. Come on. We'll do the thing. We'll do the thing after. We'll wait for ads to finish and then we'll do the thing. Doing great. Glad to hear it. Hi, Melody. Hi. Gonna do the thing. I know, Bullshit. I know. We're gonna do the thing. It's gonna be so exciting. It's gonna be so exciting. How you doing? How's your day been? That does not feel right. That carpet does not feel right. Oh, actually, no. You know what? No, it is the sun who is wrong. It is the sun who is wrong. It is not the carpet. It's not the angle. It's not the perspective. The sun's just coming over on an angle. That's fine. I'm happy with that. It's all good. Doing good. Glad to hear. Play great. Yeah. So this was. I'll give the whole explanation in a second. I'll do it in a second. I have to greet K-Hart properly first. Okay. Oh, we're back. Okay. Over. Screen change. Hi, welcome in for the first time. Definitely didn't try that before ads. Sorry, ads are automatic, so I was jump scared by them. Welcome in, K-Hart. Hope you're doing well. What were we up to? Same deal as usual. If you've got any work that you'd like to share, either from stream or just anything in your catalogue that you'd like to share, I would love to see, give. Directly in chat or the Discord, either works. But otherwise, I hope you had a really good stream. Welcome in. Hello to everybody who hasn't met me before. I'm Mahali. Nice to meet you. I'm a fantasy illustrator. I do fantasy things. Landscapes, scenes, characters, portraits, all sorts of things and stuffs and doodads. So if you like that kind of thing, you might like me. But otherwise, hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, sorry about the ads. That was incredibly rude timing. Today we are working on an illustration that I started yesterday. I have been working on a lot of Tavern related things, as you can kind of see with the overlay and stuff. These kind of images. But I kind of had a moment of, I want to do what I want. So I've pivoted to this illustration that I've had it stuck in my head for like 2 years now. So I've decided to just break all the rules, do what I want. I'm crazy like that. Doing well. Hope stream's going well. Yeah, it's going well. Going super well. We got visited by Nez earlier, which is really cool. Met some cool people for the first time, falling over myself. And overall, I'm really happy with how the illustration's coming along as well. So I'm doing tip top. Let you make lore for the new mushroom piece? Yeah, by all means. Do as you like. It's your quest. Do you mind if I post the quest to the Discord after you're finished with it, or would you prefer that it don't be on the Discord? I don't want to rudely surprise you with like, oh, guess what, PB? I've posted it everywhere. Good to hear. don't have any work to share. You've got a headache. You need to take care of yourself. But leaving a lurk up and listening? Okay. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Look after yourself. Hope the headache clears up. Yeah, hydrate, rest, vitamins, all that jazz. And then pain medication, obviously. A lot of people are really hesitant when it comes to pain meds, but unless you're actually taking them incorrectly way too often, it's better to take them than to not. You like clout? Yeah, okay, there you go. Boom. I'll post it to the Discord when you're done then. I think that angle is a little bit too steep. But yes, Bolicher, the plague rat. Yes, okay, so explanation for the piece. This was a setting that I had come up with to run as part of a D&D one-shot. For a D&D adventure, sorry, is more accurate. So a one-shot is intended for one setting. A short shot is intended for a few smatterings of settings, as like tight as you can get it. An adventure is like 3 to 5 sessions. So this was intended for 3 to 5 sessions. The premise is that it takes place in a place called Clock Town, which is on the surface of the face of a clock. And that clock tower in the background is in the middle of the town. The antagonist for the adventure was a guy called the Rat King, who just very evil necromancer dude who resurrects rats to do all of his bidding, who lives underneath Clock Town. It never got off the ground in the sense that I realized that there was way too much work that I needed to do in order for it to function. So I kind of dropped it cold turkey about a year ago. But I've had this image specifically stuck in my head this entire time. So where I might not be running the adventure, I'd still like to do this piece to at least purge it from my brain. You're very okay with pain meds? Pain hurts? Pain does hurt. An understated fact, yeah. You might not know this, but pain actually hurts real bad. Best deal with it. Recommended. That's shocking. I wasn't. I've realized across the last few days that I'm not following the people that I thought that I was following. So I need to go through and rectify that. Yeah, like there's an absolutely fantastic artist called Hannah Cromwell. I love her work. So like really, really charming stuff. I hadn't followed her, even though I've watched her streams before and I thought that I had. Awful. Absolutely awful. You don't know, pain doesn't seem to hurt that much. So you're saying pain overrated? Is that the impression that I'm getting? Okay, I shouldn't be so delicate. I'm just trying to apply colors. I can worry about the texture and the accuracy and stuff later. Now, I need these tones to desaturate pretty quickly, but then also beyond desaturation, I need them to become toxic. I need them to become grimy and green by the time that they get down to the bottom of the alley. Specifically because that's the whole vibe I'm going for. So I had a little palette up the top So it starts with the blues and the warm tones, and then we sink into sort of the toxic greens and the grimy browns as we go further and further down the alleyway. So if I can link that up, that'd be perfect. Welcome back, Pretender. Just finished your lunch? Nice, yum. Caustic, yes, a caustic green, caustic tones. Don't know what it's called in English. Can you describe like bits and pieces? Oh, let's have a look. Let's see these mushrooms. Yes. The skeleton shroom. Skeletonois fungal is a very infectious fungus. Growing in arid, dry regions, they invade one's respiratory system and then spread to the skeletal system, growing out and practically destroying all skin and flesh to spread its spores. How horrendous. Glorious. Okay. Let's quickly nab a screenshot of both the image, post that into Quest Hand-In. I should actually write out your full name. Average Peanut Butter's Quest. Submission. And then we paste the image, and then we paste the text, and then I'll show it on stream in a second. Just making sure that I'm doing all the things. Oh, brick. 4 subspecies have been found. Mint shroom, green and brown in color. Crystal shroom, blue and brown, very sharp. Smooth shroom, light brown, spotting, and dark brown, very smooth. And hold shroom, has holes and a skull-like appearance. First species discovered. Also, who am I sending to the pit? Well, to the pit with you. Am I glitching? Am I glitching? What happened? It might be because I was screen capping. That might be it. That might be it. Barum. Cool. And then and then show on screen. On screen. Yeah, perfect. This is PB's fungus. Found in the Duskwood Hollows. You love to see it. 4 distinct quadrants, 4 distinct subspecies of the same shroom. Perfect. You've nailed the prompt. Well done. Well done. Let you get that 20. 12 is kind of like a 20 if you think about it. Glitching when I can't pronounce respiratory. Yeah, no, that's fair. That is fair. My brain was doing something. Okay. This isn't entirely accurate, given that I've just darkened the tones for the shadows. This isn't true, because if anything, these shadows should have a bit of blue in them. these shadows should have a little bit of blue in them. Why, you ask? Why, Mahali? Why is there blue in the shadows? That doesn't make sense. I didn't add blue to the shadows when I painted those walls. Glad you asked. Glad you asked. Well, if you look over to the right here, what's this? It's the sky. The sky is blue. Why does that matter? Well, the sky acts like a giant light. It's soft. Like the biggest source of light is going to be the sun, obviously, but the sky itself is also a light source with all of like the light bouncing off of the particles in the air. It becomes its own volume of light, and what light does is it transfers color value. So if you've got a red source of light, the light that'll be hitting the thing will have a red tinge to it. If you've got a blue source of light, the thing that is hit by the red source of light has a red tinge. Whatever, you get what I mean. Because the sky is blue, it's a blue source of light, even though the shadows are in shadow, they're in shadow from the sun. They're not in shadow from the sky. So all of these shadows should have a little bit of a blue tinge to them. A smidge. Called you rolling a 1 twice in a row now, but no, that's fair. You've called it in the past, but I mean, successful this time. This isn't looking good. Is your mouth manifesting? Oh, like as in, are you becoming clairvoyant? Oh, dearie dear. I mean, hey, sometimes it happens. Sometimes you wake up and you're like, yeah, I can call things into reality. It happens. The success isn't successing properly. I mean, have you tried calling for the D20? I mean, PB did just then, but I didn't see that you did. Maybe just manifesting the wrong thing, you know? Yeah, go for it. D20, here we go. What? Well, there we go. Proof. There's proof. There you go, pretender. There's proof right there, right in the pudding. Your magic. That was incredible. That was incredible. Frick. Hey, yep. There we go. Come on. We can draw a line. A line is possible. Frick, apparently we can't. Hate rulers so friggin' much. Yeah. Good. I'm glad. There we go. You're tripping? You're all good. You're all good. Probability is one hell of a drug. Oh, crunchy neck. No, let's rename this buildings instead of just left building, because I feel like there's a little bit weird to have them on separate layers. We wanted a maroon for that one, right? Yeah, like a desaturated maroon. Something like this. Perfect. Where do I want the join to be? I want it to be different from the one across there. Let's do that. That should be distinctly different. Once is accidental, twice is coincidental. Third is weird AF. There would be instances of being able to call. I mean, people have gotten 3 D20s in a row, right? Probability just does stuff sometimes, you know. Probability has like Joker moments, you know, where it sits there monologuing about how I'm the Joker, baby. I just do things, you know. Something like that. Then we cut away the post a bit just to keep things nice and clean. Around the little rucksack in the background. Have we missed a spot? Did I miss a spot? I friggin' missed a spot! Heck. It was that spot, wasn't it? It was that spot top left. Probability be cooking sometimes. Probability do be cooking sometimes. It's weird because game creators have to make like augmented randomness, because if they have true randomness in their game, players hate it. Players hate actual true randomness because sometimes true randomness can mean that you're playing on the same map 10 times in a row. Because probability just decides, you know what, I'm going to roll a 13 every single time. And that just happens to be the 13th map. So it's going to be that every time. So game developers have to be like, okay, let's kind of have randomness, but not the same result basically ever. Same with if you want to make something look random. Like if I wanted to make a scene where there's a table with random gold coins on it, I would need to go out of my way to manufacture a random distribution of those gold coins, because otherwise the brain would be able to pick up like, there's a cluster of 3 coins over there, there's a cluster of 3 coins over there, there's a cluster of 3 coins over there. It's all just clusters of 3 coins. And I'm going, oh, well, I simulated it. I pulled up a physics engine, I made some coins, I randomly distributed the coins, like the bag of coins, using the physics engine, and that's how it fell, randomly. It doesn't matter. If it doesn't look random in the way that people think that it should look random, it sends all sorts of alarm bells going. So it's interesting to hear, oh, there's a freaking hole here. Of course there's a hole. Brick. So it's interesting to hear your comment of like probability be doing things. Yeah, probability do be doing things sometimes. Your little brother got 5 nat 20s in a row, or 5 different d20s. Yeah, it happens. It absolutely happens. It's just a thing that probability does sometimes. Saying all of that, I take particular joy in the process of making things look random. I think it's fun. Designing something to look random is always fun. Itchy nose. Then let's actually put the maroon all the way up to the top. I can sort out the lighting for that particular bit later. I think it's more important to just get the division of the buildings right first. So we've got that maroon section. Then I reckon we go with a similar but slightly different tone. Yeah. But then have the clear distinction. Yeah. You going shopping this afternoon? Nice. What are you going shopping for? Doomsday shopping. Why doomsday shopping? I thought the rapture was supposed to happen like what, a month ago? Rice, water, dry foods. Okay, right. Pantry goods, things that just sit in the pantry just in case. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. As soon as you said doomsday shopping, I was like, oh, Brick, do I need to add something to my calendar? Have I missed out on a doomsday calendar event? The end is nigh. It's this Thursday. Everyone get your calendars. Buy like 50 kilograms of rice at a time for like lasts like 3 to 5 months. Well, that's the thing, right? Is that if you know that you're getting it for a daily basis, buying things in bulk makes sense. Buying things in bulk absolutely makes sense. If I had the storage facility to be able to store like years and years and years and years worth of toothpaste or whatever, I'd absolutely do it. Then again, it's a nice excuse to get out of the house to buy new supplies. It's only $50 too. Yeah, no, that's worth it. Usually is cheaper to buy things in bulk. Must remember, shirt exists. Don't paint bucket the entire freaking canvas. Your country produces your own rice? Oh, for sure. Yeah, that would help with the price as well. One of the main things you export? Yeah, fair. No, it definitely can be cheaper to purchase from local. Come on. Come on. I didn't miss a spot. Brick! Where? Okay, pull out the magnifying glass. Frick. Okay, found a gap there. That's arguably a gap there, maybe. I think we're good. I think we've sealed everything. I think we're good. Round 2. Okay, we're good. Easy. Buy like 10 to 15 cases of water. Yeah, no, that tends to be the case. Like in Athens, for example, while I was living there, we'd have to get bottled water because water from the tap was just no good. You could get incredibly sick. Thought so. Tolerance, let's drop that to like nothing. That's better. You know what? Keep it rough. That's fine. That's fine. Come on, computer. I believe in you. You buy canned goods, dried fruit, nuts, snacks, gas canisters, cooking oil, seasoning. Yep. Essentially buying things that don't have expiry dates. Basically. They basically don't have expiry dates. for the next like year. It's clever to do that. I don't. I just make the realization like, oh, we are out of nuts, frick. And then have to go go to the shops and buy more nuts for the house. Ah, nuts. Stock up the house? Yeah. Yep. No, I've been ignoring the ropes and lines and stuff up until now, so let's quickly do this. Bada bing bada boom. Ads. Okay. And then I probably want to do big cogs and intricate cogs on the back there. But at the same time, I do want to keep it vague because it's in the background. I want to keep it blurry. Also face masks, meds, vitamin supplements, gloves, yeah, the full 9 yards. No, it's good to stock up. Now we go background, clock tower. Clock tower. Barum. Welcome back. Sorry for ads. Hope we're doing okay. Also buy alcohol in bulk. Well, as you were saying, like all of the non-perishables, right? Zoom. Okay. Zip. Zip. Then I'll go through and... No, you know what? Just ignore that. Yeah, ignore the clothing line. I think it's easier to just sort it out afterwards. Okay, so I've got that pink going for the clock tower behind, but I do need to add a little bit of blue, which will kind of desaturate it like that, I'd imagine. And then it should get darker down the bottom. Darker and bluer towards the bottom. Now, it's important that when you depict something that's up in the sky and quite far away, a couple of very specific criteria, but criteria nonetheless, you should add the sky to it. You can see it with like mountains in the background, right? Where if you're looking at mountains that are eons away, the mountains will look blue, and it's because you're seeing the atmosphere between yourself and the mountains that you're seeing in the distance. Atmospheric distortion, I think, is the term. I believe is the term. And I may be going overboard with it with the clock tower, but I want to give it a go. Give it a look-see and see how I feel about it. If I don't like it, I can always change it back. Hi, Bottle. Hi. How did your slime farm work? That looked mental. You literally locked all of those poor zombies in a box and you're like, your slime's now. Insanity. This is where I had to stream. It's the usual time. Sorry, skedaddle. Did I miss anything? But yeah, the concept of a "you are a slime now" potion is one, hilarious, and two, terrifying at the same time. Do I like the blue? Do I like the blue? No, I don't like the blue. Do not like the blue. Don't like the blue. Take it away. Did say at the end, the machine you built would have blown my mind. Never worked with that mechanic before. It was new for you too. They're very cool. Very, 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 very cool. 100%. It's pure witchcraft. I love it. It's awesome. So now is that your solution to the farm, or are you going to look for? Is there a way of like automating? I've got so many questions. I have questions. Are you planning on like automating what you currently have? So maybe if there's a way of like throwing a potion and then beheading everything. Yeah, I'm curious. People have made farms using that mechanic that can get hundreds of thousands of items. Oh, are you not running the risk of lagging your own computer to death though? For now, no. That farm is more than enough. Yeah, okay, fair. I can understand now where people go like, if you think about it, a lot of the farms in Minecraft are really messed up. I can now see it. I can see the potential. Yep. I'm not loving it. I'm not loving that. I thought that the pink would work. Pink building. Maybe it's the lighting. It could be the lighting. Okay, not a hot pink building. That is an intensity that I was not prepared for. Ho hum, ho hum, ho hum. Yeah, that could be it. It could be that it's missing some of the shading and stuff. The thing that's worrying me is the fact that we've got such bright clouds behind it. And the pink is incredibly bright as well. That's not something that I'd factored. I was planning, I was almost purely coasting off of the fact that the pink should pop against the blue. The clouds might be a little bit of a problem. Not an unsolvable problem, but something that I need to account for. Feels like good to have started some infrastructure in the world though. Setting yourself up for resources and such that once made significantly reduce the time spent getting things means you can build things more. Right, of course. Because if you've got like a, not sure if it exists, but like a cobblestone farm, then you've just got infinite raw structural material. You can just build whatever you want, like chassis wise, and then go from there. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so it's almost like getting yourself to a creative mode state where you can get all of the blocks that you need, and then it's just a case of figuring. Okay, so it reminds me of. Don't laugh when I say it reminds me of the game Spore. I'll explain myself immediately, so I won't leave you guessing. The way that Spore works is that it starts you in like phase 1, where you start as like a little piece of bacteria, and you're eating nutrients or whatever, and you're growing in size. And then once you get through phase 1, the game changes entirely, and it becomes less of a go around and grow mini game into like an island survival game. And then when you get all of the things from the island survival part of the game, it becomes phase 3, and it turns into almost like an RTS style map civilization game. It's very weird. But it's reminding me of that, where you start in like survival mode, then you upgrade to like semi-industrial state, and then you upgrade, you go through phases, and the game changes drastically each time. I think something like 70% of items in Minecraft are renewable, and much of that can be automated. Yeah, fair. Love that game. You know exactly what I'm talking about then. Maybe. You might understand the game that I'm talking about, but you might not understand my comparison. But I feel like it fits. It fits in my head, at the very least. You run a Pixelmon Minecraft server. Lots of fun. It's been getting quite popular, Pixelmon specifically, I think. I've seen a few YouTubers that I follow pick it up recently. Oh, you're part of the sky? Why are you part of the sky? That's not right. You should be part of building. Let's go through and do that. Water. Pixelmon and Cobblemon always jump in popularity when a new Pokemon game comes out. Yeah, that would be why. That would be why. I wonder where it comes from, in the sense of, is it I want to play a Pokemon but not the new one? Or is it I want to play the new one and I can't afford it yet? Or I've played the new one already and I just want more Pokemon? It's interesting. Very correct. A lot of people who do it for content and aim for big builds and long-term goals tend to set themselves up for that creative feel within Survive. The more you can just pick your resources and build with them without having to gather them makes a huge difference. Yeah. Well, it's the thing that kept me away from survival was I just want to build what I want, right? And survival goes, no, you have to earn it. I didn't like that, especially at the time. So I was exclusively building all of my big structures in creative. I can see the appeal though, achieving that creative like mode once you put in the work. I think I'd find that more appealing than just survival. Is survival with the goal of becoming creative. I think that's cool. New game and new block of cards came out. Yep. Fair. Yeah, no, there was a new set of cards as well, yeah. Big storage rooms filled with thousands of each item is usually your goal. Fair. My goal would 100% be, I don't know, build like the Taj Mahal or something out of things that I've scrounged. Sort of feels like the tutorial is over. You're preparing for the main task. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I never understood the appeal of just survival. But I suppose it's survival is the format. And then the goals are either self-implemented or you can set like beat the game or beat the warden, the wither as like your goal. Like survival isn't the goal. Survival is just the state of things. The method, the format. The angle of the light would imply that it's off to the right a little bit more than it would be straight up illuminating the clock tower. So maybe I should be implementing way more shadow than I've got currently for the clock tower. That would make sense. It would also give an ominous feel to it, which I don't hate. Especially for you who's done that loop/grind a few times now. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I've seen some really cool things in survival. Less so the redstone automation side of things. That's new to me. So every time you didn't implement redstone with this one, but you know what I mean. Like that kind of automated thing is very, very, very new to me. But I've seen people making really cool structures in survival that are really, really, really well done. The appeal. The biggest appeal being that you're blending the design of structures with the functionality that you need them to have. Like, I need my house to be able to store this. I need to be able to access my mine. I need to be able to have this particular like alchemy section. I need the area where I can enchant my books. Blah 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 blah. As soon as you have all of those criteria that you need to fit into the function of the structure, that plays into the design of the structure as well, which is really cool. Like, oh, okay, you need this section of the house in order to accommodate that. You need this chimney in order to accommodate that. You need it to be this square footage to accommodate all these things. And it leads to some really cool design. Really, really, really cool design. That's why Hardcore brings back some depth to the survival aspect, especially totemless, like you're playing. Could do all of this work and then make a mistake and it could all be lost. Yeah, it raises the stakes, right? So it means that every moment counts. There's no sense of like turning off, you know, switching off and just, I mean, if you do switch off an autopilot, that could lead to your run coming to an end. Your goal is to make a server for player-run Pokemon World server where all the gym leaders, yeah, you've said in the past where like every element is player-run, right? Like all of the NPCs are players, yeah. Making events for it. Oh, no, it's sick. It's awesome. It's very cool. It reminds me of the promise of... like a whole bunch of shows and anime came out about a decade ago that were essentially like, imagine if MMO, but the shopkeeper is a player. The merchant is a player. The boss is a player. Like, that promise has never really been fulfilled. Never really a promise, but you know what I mean? Like, the concept has never really been lived up to. So the idea of doing that with Pixelmon is really cool. Really, really, really cool. Can scale so much higher than you'd think. Yeah, I'd imagine so. I can't imagine so. When sometimes it's like, you need to remove 1,000,000 blocks from this area to make this farm as efficient as possible because they need an ungodly amount of items for X thing. Yeah, and then you have to facilitate that. And then if you want your place to still look nice, you need to find a way of housing that thing. And it might be that you go through and sculpt the mine afterwards and make it look like a quarry or something like that. It leads to some organic structure making, which I really like the concept of. That's really cool. Let's try adding shadow. The hedgehog. No. Let's try adding a bit of shadow to the clock tower here. And see what that does to my brain. If my brain goes great, or if my brain goes boo, we shall see. Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright, that's my bad for adding too many brushstrokes before. Yeah, computer, I know. I know. Big brushstroke on big canvas bad. You're making a city for each type, a starter city and a massive tournament style battle city. So far, you need to only do the fighting town and psychic town. All other gyms. Oh, you're so far progressed. I didn't realize, because last time you were stuck on. God, what was it? Were you saying that it was really difficult to do like a normal town? Also making event locations for each legendary. Yeah, it's a lot of work, an insane amount of work. Dark type, yeah, yep. Once that's all done, you're making each city for each Pokemon game. Hot damn. With all due respect, absolutely not surprised to hear a Sonic reference from it. How dare you profile me accurately like that? I'm pissed. There's maybe it's the goblin in me, but there's no better feeling than calling someone out and then it being incredibly accurate and then getting in a playful way. I think I've told this story on stream before, but I'll do it anyway. I'll do it again anyway. In Japan last year. Started last year in Japan. I went to a place called Akihabara, I think. It's a place that's incredibly famous for doing like arcades and general pop culture and nerd stuff, right? Akihabara. Yeah. We went to what used to be one of the Sega arcades. I think it's called something different now, but it's one of the Sega arcades. My brother and I were intent on racing each other in a racing game in like absolute trash boxes of cars. Like, find the absolute worst thing. The thing that brought it on was we were watching like when you look at the racing arcade machines and they show a little preview of what races look like and that sort of thing. It showed, I kid you not, a delivery van, and I was invested immediately. Like, God, I need to race in a delivery van. Yes, please. We did not have the delivery van unlocked. Sadness, absolute sadness. We did, however, have a family sedan, like a massive family sedan available. So like, yep, sign me up. I'm in. Put me in the family sedan. Here we go. We're going to run in the 90s or whatever that song is. We queue up. We start the game and it goes, multiplayer. Are you ready? And it's like, yeah, I am ready. Put me in, machine. Put me in. I'm ready for... Oh, I'm not drawing at the moment anyway. Put me in, coach. I'm ready. I'm so ready to race. And it goes, excellent. Yeah, you're in. And I'm like, oh, yes. Hey, bro, are you in? And he looks at me and goes, no, I haven't figured it out. But there are two people in this lobby. I look over to my right and some guy has turned up with a membership card, scanned it, has a custom car, custom nameplate with a little crown next to it. Their car has like lights on it, custom paint job. The wheels look immaculate. I'm sweating. We load in. It's just us. My brother has not made it into the lobby. I'm now stuck in with just an absolute psychopath, apparently, because he's just got all this stuff. I won that race. I won that race. This isn't me talking up like... It's not me like embellishing the story because it's funnier. I swear to God, I won that race. It was an incredibly difficult race, but I managed to win that race. I looked over at this guy and he looked pissed. Understandably so. He lost to a family sedan, but that's all good. No judgment on him. It's just that's just how these things go. His friend walks over laughing, jumps into the lobby as well, like joins in, because when you make one purchase, you purchase 2 races, right? Friend jumps into the lobby. My brother is just like given up at this point. He's watching the race and he's giggling behind his hand. And we start the second race. The guy that I was in the first lobby with immediately rams into me and runs me off the road into a barrier. Hilarious. It is so good. As soon as you know that you've tilted someone in a video, I feel as though I'm winning. I'm winning at life at that point. I'm just having the best time. I didn't win that second race. I did not win that second race, I will admit. But neither did he. His friend did. I came in second. He still lost. He came in third. Oh my God. I was living life. Oh, it was just the best feeling ever. His friend next to me was cackling with laughter, absolutely dying. It was glorious. I go over, I fist bump the friend. I offer to fist bump the original opponent and he looks away. Oh my God. Oh, it was so good. Oh, just the best gaming experience I think I've ever had. It was amazing. Absolutely incredible. I will remember it until the end of time. It was just like peak. It doesn't get better. It absolutely doesn't get better than that. It was so good. Oh. Massive shopping district. Yeah. Yep. Younger sister is an artist. Absolutely obsessed with it. When she was younger, she had so many OCs of her own. For Pokemon, yeah, no, Pokemon's a big one. The Pokemon for just like character creaty stuff. The fact that like gym leaders are themed after their typing just lends itself to. I'm a steel type gym leader, and I've got like a whole bunch of steel stuff on me. It works so well. Know what you're talking about? You race with an ice cream truck? Yes. So good. Used to do arcade Star Wars pod racing in the moving pod. Oh, that's so cool. The pure joy, 100%. I don't. That's peak. Like my life doesn't get any better than that moment. It's all downhill from there. You return. Welcome back. Hopefully you're not too bruised. For Sonic. Right. Yeah, no, Sonic absolutely works too. As soon as you give somebody like a design format with your character, My Little Pony was another one where it's just you've got a template for a pony and then you just thwack a color on it and then like a little design on the back, the print, whatever it's called, and then you've immediately got a new character. So like a ton of different shows and properties have that same vibe. It's interesting because you'd think that like a Mario would be kind of like that, but because the cast is so set in stone with very limited designs, you don't tend to have that. Pokemon designs though, like Pokemon creatures are another one where because they can kind of be anything, a lot of people really enjoy just making new Pokemon designs. You just cruised around mostly, so no falling? Good to hear. Had a good time? Your dad and I, you would go to the arcade when you lived in Vegas. All played was pod racing. So you set so many records in the arcade. their 12 machines to allow up to 12 players, and you try and get everyone else to play to get a full rate. That's sick. That's awesome. That's so cool. Because Mario Kart, like the older ones, could get up to 12. The thought of having just like somebody's living room with 12 people packed into... I know it's a limit of 4 players per console, but the thought of having 12 people all playing Mario Kart in the same room is a very hectic thought. So for pod racing with the full setup, that's sick. That's awesome. Not gonna lie, you're pretty damn good at it, so you would be. It's literally what I always say. Literally what I always say is that if you play something enough, you get good. In my particular case, if you art often enough, you eventually get good. You know. You never got lower than third. Ads and getting your D&D books. Yeah, no stress. Do what you gotta do. What if I added a bit of a filter to it and pushed it back? What if I add a smattering of blue, darken it a little bit, desaturate it a smidge? Okay, maybe the low tolerance is a little bit too low. Let's bump that up a little bit. Hi, welcome back. That's feeling better. It's feeling better. It's popping against the clouds and the sky now, which is nice. I think what I'll need to do is I'll need to lighten down here where the light is bouncing off the footpath outside. Most of the time you were placing first, but it was all you played at the arcade. Something about Star Wars Cockpit arcade games are just way too fun. And get you a TIE Fighter Cockpit arcade game or Pod Racer and you're in. I mean, those were always the most popular ones, yeah. Yeah, literally always the most popular ones. Can't wait till tech gets to the point where you play VR games, but it's so good. It's like a mocap suit, and you can actually feel like you're flying a TIE fighter. Yeah, I mean, it's not at the consumer-friendly stage, but you can see where people have gone and spent fortunes on like racing setups, right? Where they've got the monitors around them, they've got the seat, they've got the mirror, they've got the pedal, they've got the gear stick, the like everything. So I wouldn't imagine that we're too far away from being able to do something similar with pod racing setups. I know what you mean though. Less the hardware side of things, more the software side of things, where like it's VR, so you can accommodate for all of that without having to go out and get all the tech. Because I reckon it'd be possible. I reckon what you'd do is because surely maybe there isn't a pod racing VR game, but surely you'd be able to you'd be able to do it the good old fashioned way, where you set up a main monitor. And then you have to jerry-rig some sort of pod racing setup, but you could do it, I'm sure. People have played, Guitar Hero with a banana? It's doable. It's doable. I refuse to believe that it wouldn't be. Is that too much? No, that's all good. Don't be afraid to use contrast me. You'll be the easiest old dude in a nursing home. Get you a VR mocap game and some piloting games. Yeah. Yep. Just buy a warehouse and 12 pod racing cockpit arcade machines and set it up. Boom, done. Well, that's what I mean, yeah, is that like physically it's possible. It's more the friendly on the wallet thing that is not as possible at the moment. So, Zero, you've won the largest lottery of all time. $1 billion. What are you going to do with your winnings? Come on, camera. There we go. Well, I have plans. Step 1, warehouse. Just giving you the greatest idea if you ever won the lottery. 1,000,000% doing that. If you ever win the lottery, yeah, there you go. Boom. Boom. I think that's the play. I think we go bright to dark. Maybe not this stark. Vacillating between love and hate of painting of the free city of TBD. That's how you spell that out? Yeah, okay, no fair. Between? Yeah. I am similarly not entirely sure what I'm doing with this clock tower. It's my current thorn in my side. Because I need to remember that it is a background element. It doesn't need to be perfect, but at the moment it's just kind of sitting there. I think I did want to do cogs and stuff going up the front of it. I could do that. It'll require a bit of work, but it's doable. Let's jump into a new layer. Call it cogs. Bing, bong, bing, bong. Move this down to interlock with that one. That kind of vibe? Could that work? I think so. Massive cog, the size of the sun. I mean, that doesn't look horrendous. I mean, it could be. Oh, ho, ho, ho. It could be that there's a cog down near the entrance. Right? Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. There's a cog down near the entrance, and you have these sections of the cog like this, right? And if you want to walk into the clock tower, you need to like step through one of these sections while it's still visible. I could do something like that. You could do something like that. That's fun. I like that. Does it make visual sense? Who's to say? Is it fun? Sure. Let's grab that component, copy, paste. Something like something like a little bit like that. Yeah, that works. That does the thing that I want it to do. Perfect. I am looking forward to today's Tuesday. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's stream. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's stream. The goal is to work on this illustration tomorrow. I feel like we've done a lot of coming up with concepts for world building stuff. But I'm almost at the point where I want to start fleshing out some of how they look and stuff. So for the next few Wednesdays, I think, for the next few ones, I'm just going to be concentrating on finishing some of the illustrations that I've started. It was brought up on Saturday that I was having a conversation with somebody yesterday, and it was brought up that I could totally make the lore building stuff. I can make that like a once a month thing, and then the other Wednesdays can just be dedicated to drawing some of the stuff that we've come up with. Which I think works perfectly for me. Yeah, that does the trick. Yep, I'm happy with that. Cool. I'll leave that for now, work on other stuff, and then I can come back to it later when I'm fleshing out other things. What angle are you? Does this make sense? I was gonna say that didn't feel right. Let's fix that now. go. Easy fix. Surgical has been fixed. We can call this boxes and stuff. Sure. Been reading through the Dungeon Master's Guide, looking at the magic item loot tables. Nice. Just want to find them, all the cool stuff. Yeah, for sure. If you're not happy with how much or how little the loot tables tend to give, you can always augment them yourself. You can write up a table and be like, I'll take this number, but I'll bump it up by like 1.2 times or something. Because it can be a little bit weird sometimes. I think it's God, words. Depending on how much magic and stuff you want in the system, like the loot table might say something along the lines of, yeah, when you finish a 3rd level encounter, get like 50 magic items, and you're like, ugh, that feels a little bit too much. It feels like everybody becomes like super magic. Immediately, you can tone that down to your heart's desire. If you have something specific you'd like to for a player to have, you can make sure it's at least findable somewhere. Yeah. Or you can even curate the loot for a particular encounter. You can be like, you know what? The staff of ever thwacking is just, it's going to be available. It's going to be available when you kill this guy. He was using it. This guy was using it the whole time. You can loot that if you like. But I'm jealous. I should have used loot tables more back when I was running things a ton. It makes things so much easier. Don't want Pixie to find sword after sword when she's a ranger. Yeah. That's the feels bad moment. Is like, a wizard book. Thanks. You know, and they're just sitting on it. Fancy bows lying around. Yeah, surely. You can have the wizard book. You can have the wizard book there somewhere. But no, definitely give them things that they can they can mess with. I tend to find miscellaneous wondrous items as well are lots of fun for the party. Like one of my players salvaged a stone of a ring of petrification, and she then used that to smuggle herself into a city pretending to be a statue. The other players are like, oh yeah, no, this person, yeah, no, we're here for a delivery, delivering a statue. You guys are looking for a statue? Yeah, no, the marshal wanted the statue. Yeah, rolled persuasion. Excellent. Yeah, no, coming through, and they just had this dwarf petrified just under their arms, and they carted her into the city. It was great. Incredibly creative. No, it was fun. It was fun as all heck. So yeah, like occasionally throw them an extra bone of just like, here's a random thing. And players will absolutely find a way to do stupid things with that. In my current campaign that I'm playing in, we're playing through Tomb of Annihilation. I found a bead of force. You essentially throw it, and it becomes a big force field barrier thing, and it damages a whole bunch of people in the area. I've been sitting on this as my wildcard option for like 6 sessions now. I'm so ready to throw it. I'm just looking for an opportunity. Like, oh, God, tell me a room spawns in full of things. And then 2 sessions ago, we broke a mirror and a whole bunch of people piled out. I was like, oh God, this is my moment. But then it turned out that there are a whole bunch of good people in there as well. not just bloodthirsty people. Okay, fine. No, put it back in my pocket. Let's keep it for a rainy day. What do you mean there's 5 minutes left to stream? Excuse me, when? Pardon? When did that happen? Break. Look away for 5 seconds. Look away for 3 hours, 55 minutes. Hope everybody has had a good time. I've gotten some progress done. I've gotten some progress done. I'd have liked more, but I've hit a couple of struggle points, so I won't get on my case too hard. Plus, I was having fun. And yet the painting remains unfinished. You're seething. Oh, dearie dear. So much anger. So much anger I sense in you, my child. It's blocked out quite nicely. The vibe is there. Thank you. Thank you. It's my... it's my condolence prize. It's got the same energy as... I don't know you don't mean it like this, but it's got the same energy as... No, stop crying. No, don't. Timmy, stop crying. Look, Timmy, look. You may have lost, but... Oh, what's this? It's a giraffe. It's a giraffe, Timmy. Oh, I do like giraffes. No, it's okay. Oh, I'm over it. Yeah, I might have lost, but I've got a giraffe. Hell yeah. It'll come together quickly now, I'm sure. We'll see. We are getting to the fun bit, though, where I actually do start rendering, which I'm excited for. Paintings ought to be done in 1 session, no exception, on pain of the pit. The amount of times that I would be pain of the pitted. Too damn high. Too damn high. Need a hard line there. Yeah, no, I can see it. I can see it. It'll come together. It won't be it won't be done in a couple of sessions, but it definitely has places it can go. Definitely has places it can go. I do need to start bringing some of that green in that I was talking about before, so I might quickly do that before we start wrapping up. Have a nice rest. Thanks, bud. Thank you. Yeah, catch you tomorrow. Look after yourself, Pretender. You'll roll one last time. 13's not bad. 13 is not bad. Oh no. That's tough. That's tough, Billy. Sorry, bud. Above average? Hell yeah. Yeah, mid is like a 10, 11, maybe a 12. Maybe a 12. Lovely 17 you have there, good sir. Your name is Grey on Twitch now? Not down here. And not in OBS. That's weird. That's very weird. Yeah, very strange. Snooze number 1. Needs to feel grungier. Needs to feel grungier. So I need the ground to look even darker, I think. Yeah. Yep. 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 Okay. For that layer, yeah. Yeah, this is doable. No, this can work. This can definitely work. I'll need to go through and adjust color, but I think the scene works. I think the scene works. I'm happy with that. Finishing up soon? Yeah, yep, wrapping up now. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had fun. It'll be an evening stream tomorrow, so let's see, 26 hours from now. So like tomorrow and then 2 hours past this, if that makes sense. But yeah. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves, everyone, and I'll catch you soon. Bye.